Alright. Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed 1 with our target only and hidden blade only playthrough. Today with session number 5, and we're gonna continue with target number 8 and 9. The last two major ones. We're gonna take care of Jubair, the last target in Damascus. He's the scholar who's been burning books. And then of course the Grand Master of the Templars, Jubair de Sablé, who supposedly is in Jerusalem, but he has other plans. And yeah, we're gonna try to carry on and keep on doing well with the main assassinations, because so far it's been going pretty smoothly. But of course it's gonna get trickier now, because the more you get into the late game stages, the more difficult the investigations tend to be. And yeah, I mean, the main target assassination is alright, I think, for Jubair. It's actually one of the ones where it really pays off the most when you do all the investigations and kind of like plan the assassination in advance, because he has multiple people clothed like him. And you have to look at very specific locations to actually find your real target. So certainly one that will benefit a lot from, you know, being more thorough and more in-depth with pre-planning the assassination attempt. Hello there, Oliver, welcome in, and good day. Thanks for welcome back, dude. Oh yeah, I was muted on purpose there. Was still like getting ready with some stuff, and one of the trailer to let's play as well. But yeah, we are at it now.
Should you enter a fistfight, guards will not interfere.
Alright, so we're gonna go and take care of the next target here in Damascus, Jubair. He's one of the characters actually based on a historical existing character in person, but he's still very far away from how the game depicts him. He kind of like traveled through Damascus, but he didn't die there. He died in Alexandria, and he also died 26 years later after this game takes place. But yeah, we're gonna have a more detailed look at his article once we get to the assassination. Let's go. Alles klar. Alles startbereit.
The short blade is best for quickly fending off multiple enemies.
It's the hero of Damas. Come in, stay a while. Tell me all about your adventures.
I'm afraid I don't have the time.
I see. Too important for me now.
It's not that.
No, of course not. How may I serve you then?
Al-Muallim has asked I take the life of the one they call Jubair.
Ah, Salahadin's chief scholar. Strange choice of target in my opinion. But who are we to question the master's will? I'm sure he has his reasons.
Then you're familiar with the man.
He's been quite busy these past few days, organizing the scholars and sending them into the streets to preach.
What do they speak of?
Light and fire, cleansing sins, apocalyptic nonsense if you ask me. All this talk of paths and a new world.
What about this new world?
Couldn't say. I don't pay attention to the ramblings of madmen. Much too busy with real world.
Very well. I'll walk among the people, see what I can learn. Where would you suggest I search?
South of here, you'll find an academy and a guard tower. They're both good places to search. There's also a hospital to the east you might want to visit.
I'll begin at once.
So eager. You've certainly changed, and for the better, I might add.
This guy just never holds back. Madness. A crusade for what? Hello there, Ave. Welcome in. And good day. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Getting started with some AC here for today. Gonna have 2 more targets to take care of. Next we have the scholar Jubair, who wants to kind of cleanse the word of knowledge and re-indoctrinate the people. A lovely fella, you could say. Yeah, they really are. You know, all of them are very unique with the locations that you have and also like the paths you can potentially take. But yeah, it feels very like Hitman-esque in a way.
No, please don't leave. I'm so
Just
hungry.
a few coins.
Just a little
please.
money, I beg of you. Please, sir, have any money? My family is sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
To die in service to God.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
I beg of you. I beg of you, just a few coins. My family is sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
No, please don't leave. Just a few coins, please.
Be strong.
Just a few coins, please.
Money. I need food. I'm so hungry.
We just never give up.
Little money, I beg of you.
You like it a lot. You're doing good.
All I ask
Playing more Indiana Jones, and all I can think of while playing is, oh, this is that from AC. Oh, that name was in Assassin's Creed. That's really cool.
something. I'm poor and sick and hungry. I beg of you.
I don't blame you, because there's definitely certain elements that I could see being quite similar between, you know, both series,
I beg of
in a way. Wow. Actually threw a rock.
just a few coins, please.
But yeah, I do quite like when games or movies do historical fiction in a way.
Present before I make you.
Like try to immerse yourself in a setting, but give it a unique twist.
I beg of you, just a few coins, please. No, please don't.
Hello there, Ogoki. Welcome in.
Bad news, brother. I killed a Templar this morning. Well, I suppose that's actually good news. I even found a letter on him which I gave to Jubair, who said he'd find you and deliver it. But from the look in your face, I suspect this hasn't happened. Go on then. Don't waste any more time with me. Seek Jubair and get that letter.
A letter? For me?
Leave this place.
Altair, here, take this. I've been looking everywhere for you. Now I can finally return to Masyaf. Last time I offered to do someone a favor.
I also like when stories can overlap in a believable way, even if it's not meant to be, for sure. There's actually a really cool site, I think it's called like history.wikia or something like that. That I didn't really know about until recently, and it kind of like combines all the different like historical games and stuff into like a historical database of sorts, kind of like making it out to be like, you know, they're like telling the real history in addition to what's already existing. So it's really cool in this kind of like multiverse type of way where, you know, like for example with Indiana Jones and Assassin's Creed, there's kind of like historical things overlapping or like references being made, but kind of seems like it's almost like belonging to the same universe in a way. But that was pretty cool to find. Let me actually see if I can find the website again. Okay, I can't really find it right now, like how it was called exactly. But when I find it again, I'm gonna post it on Discord, I think, because it's quite interesting for the historical order run, because it puts, you know, really like certain events and games together quite nicely. Yeah, I think I have it saved somewhere else. A letter for me. This music is so amazing. I really love the soundtrack for AC1. Just by Kid has just been a great addition, I think, to the atmosphere of the games that he worked on. But yeah, what I always love with the AC soundtrack usually is the kind of like fusion between modern sounds and, you know, kind of like historical instruments or like music that we would kind of like more associate with a certain setting. But I always bring that kind of like animus element into it. It's for you. Villetta. The music makes you think whether we're playing AC or Prince of Persia. Yeah, I mean, this game truly has been inspired by Prince of Persia, right? I'm sure you already knew, but initially Assassin's Creed was planned to be a Prince of Persia game called Prince of Persia Assassins. And the main like game director for this game was actually working previously on The Sands of Time for Prince of Persia. And he was like working on that Assassin's game, but ultimately they, I guess, pitched to Ubisoft that it would maybe be like better as like its own series with a different focus. And yeah, that's what they did. But very much inspired by Prince of Persia. It honestly feels believable for AC Ghost of Tsushima and Indiana Jones and how even the Mafia games to be part of the same universe. Yeah, you definitely could, you know, as long as we're trying to like keep the historical facts in line with what we know and just use like more of the gaps in between, like stuff we don't know 100%, you know, everything about. And it's still believable enough that, you know, the different games could work together. Yeah, we're very close to Ghost of Tsushima at this point. It's like less than 100 years. In 1274 the game starts. I don't think it makes many comments about like more than that, like year-wise or when certain things are taking place. And I mean, it's not like it's really based on like, you know, entirely on like documented historical events. Like all of the characters are still fictional. And it's more like about the general struggle and the Mongol invasion, I guess. So I think it's gonna mainly take place in 1274, according to what we know. But I'm very much looking forward to it, and I will this time do like a LeFou challenge. So I assume we're gonna die a lot, and we have to be quite careful. Maybe stick more to stealth as well as a result, and try to avoid combat until it seems safe enough. Yeah, the Plague Tale game's coming up too. I've only ever played the first one, but I'm quite looking forward to playing the second and replaying the first. I still have to think about what kind of playthrough I want to be doing with them. I mean, stealth challenges would be probably quite fitting, and also makes a lot of sense for the situation we're in most of the time. But yeah, I have to think about it. Yeah, Reddit is another of those games where, yeah, it's not like, you know, entirely historically accurate or trying to be like recreating historical events in a sense, but it really immerses yourself in the time that it's portraying, you know, and doing a great job at that. I mean, especially Reddit 2, like the immersion you have in that game is just on another level. Let me actually have another look at the historical order list very quick in regards to Mafia. Ah yeah, I wasn't too sure when the first Mafia was set, but it's 1930. Well, as of yet, I will only play until 1945. So until the end of the Second World War, and kind of like use that as like the bridging point between like, you know, modern history in a way. But my initial plan was to play all the way until the 1990s. Like up until like, you know, the bridging point to the like 2000s, I guess. But there was like a lot of games coming on top of what I already was doing and kind of like unproportional to the portrayal of the other centuries, I guess. Given how many games focus on the 20th century. So I kind of figured I wanna like call it a 1945, and then if I feel like, you know, wanna doing more, then we keep on doing and going. But yeah, for now it's just like planned until the 1945 year, so wouldn't include the other Mafia games at this point. because it was the right decision, but Prince of Persia suffered because of it. Definitely did, yeah. I mean, the franchise hasn't really been the same ever since. Assassin's Creed definitely stole the spotlight in a way, because it really brought the whole like movement system to another level, right? I mean, it was already quite good in Prince of Persia, but the kind of like liberty to have like a sandbox type of environment where you can just like run around into every direction, climb anything, instead of having this like more linear on the rails experience. I think really that's one of the reasons why Assassin's Creed felt like the next gen type of thing, and people became like increasingly interested in that. But yeah, it was quite revolutionary in a way, you know, at the time. The favorite thing about Khotun Khan is that Jin says no one will remember your name, and from what we know of history, there never was a Khotun Khan. Exactly. It's a good way to kind of like, you know, make it make sense. Because not everything and everyone will be, you know, documented in history or like noted later. Or maybe there was like a documentation and we, you know, kind of like lost it eventually. And having the characters kind of like make that intention clear that they don't plan on having people remember them is a good way to make it fit in. But yeah, from what I know, every kind of like main character in Ghost of Tsushima is like fictional. Like Jin Sakai didn't exist, the Khotun Khan didn't exist, Lord Shimura didn't exist as far as I'm aware. But I think that's fine as long as they manage to, you know, immerse yourself into the setting. I don't need to play like historical characters or, you know, have to meet them necessarily. For me, the portrayal of a setting is much more important. But yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima is gonna be an interesting one in that regard because it's definitely more love letter to kind of like idealized samurai culture. Than trying to be like authentic, you know, to like how the Japanese fighters have been at that particular time. And that's totally fine with me, you know. I mean, none of the games we played so far in the historical order run has been like particularly historical accurate, like even AC1, you know. There's like many inconsistencies, obviously, because they're still games and they're still like having different focuses and stuff. But it's gonna be interesting, you know, having those things that are accurate or that do match really well with what we know. That's true, yeah. Yeah, so the Indiana Jones game was 1936, was it? I could actually add that to the list, because I definitely plan on playing it now. Alright, so I've added it to the list. Kinda forgot to do it the other day. If I would do the 50s to 90s, would I do Black Ops 1, Cold War, and 6? I would definitely do Black Ops 1. It's a game that I've also streamed before at some point, and it's still like one of my favorite, I think, Call of Duty campaigns that I've played. That being said, I haven't really played that many. In addition, like more of the old school ones like Call of Duty 2, like Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and 3. And yeah, Black Ops 1. I think those are the ones that I've played. But yeah, I mean, there were definitely games to consider, because they do a decent job at immersing yourself into the settings as well. But yeah, I mean, I had like a list including those games as well. Let me actually see if I can find it. I think I must have it on another drive because it's been like ages when I've actually created that document. But yeah, one of the games that I actually included for the 80s, for instance, was Hotline Miami, but also games like GTA Vice City and San Andreas. But yeah, I mean, Cold War games would definitely be a big focus, because that was, of course, the main kind of like a global conflict at the time. Very interesting for a German to play only to 1945. Coincidence? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, the reason I chose that date is that it's kind of like considered to be, you know, the bridging point in modern history, really. You know, the end of the Second World War. Because it, of course, fundamentally changed the way the world worked afterwards. And everything from then is kind of like considered to be, you know, our, you know, most recent history, of course, of people also still being alive that got, you know, born in that year. Like our grandparents, or, I mean, depending how old you are, I guess. But that kind of like generation. And that's also the reason why Assassin's Creed never actually went into those settings. Because it didn't actually want to portray historical characters that have like active relatives at the moment. You know, that are still like, maybe had contact to them in a way, because it could also open up a bunch of lawsuits for them. If they were like about to portray, you know, a character like very negative as like a villain or something. Which of course is what I like to do. You're not a big Call of Duty fan, but you've always wanted to do Black Ops 1 and 2. You tried Black Ops 6 on Game Pass before you played Indiana Jones, and you've got to say, not really a fan. I mean, the gameplay is fun and the historical fiction is pretty dope, but just wasn't for you. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how modern Call of Duty would feel like. I assume it has changed quite a bit. It seems very like fast-paced from like the bit that I've seen. You know, like lots of like sliding around and like fast movement, and didn't really feel like particularly realistic. I don't know. Ah, that's cool, Avi. Yeah, they had a good time. So how's Lies of P going for Sky? I haven't actually seen much of that playthrough yet. But I think that game has some pretty tough bosses. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, I watched a bit of gameplay and just watching it, I was also like getting a bit tired of it. She's at the end. 3 bosses left. That's good. That's cool. Has she said anything about what she wants to play next yet? Alright, so Jubair seems obsessed with destroying every written work in the city, and every day he seems to gather more and more people to his cause. We join him within the Madrasa al-Khalasa. This is where he can be found, surrounded by his most loyal men. Master, we are close now. Soon the entire city will be purged. Every day more are illuminated and come over to our cause. Should you have further orders, send them to the Madrasa al-Khalasa. It is here that I now reside, surrounded by my most loyal men. I suspect the assassin comes for me, as he has the others. I do not fear death at his hands, only let him wait until our work is finished. I will continue to keep you informed of my progress. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Jubair. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, a boss that might take like 10 minutes for one person might take like many more tries for another. Oh, very interesting. So maybe some Indiana Jones fan. That'd be cool. I think I would have a look at that actually if she plays it. Get more of an impression.
Yes, you! Come! Come! See what I've to offer! He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake. It is our very existence we are fighting for. The infidel king would see us all wiped from the world.
Sir, have any money?
We must resist.
We
must push back.
Come see what I have to offer. My family is sitting
before you.
Could you spare a few coins? No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
There will be no stopping him. My good people,
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry. I beg of you. I beg of you just a few coins, please. My family is sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? Please, just a few coins, please. I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
I wish to see him, to hear him speak.
It can be arranged, but we must be careful. There are still those who reject illumination. They would harm him.
Then they are ignorant and afraid.
You seem sincere, but how do I know I can trust you?
It hurts me to even hear you ask the question.
Very well. We gather each day in the madrasa. He comes to speak, and then leads us into the city, that we might cleanse it.
Could I join you then?
Understand that it is a difficult path we walk. Our work demands sacrifice.
I understand.
Then come and meet with us. Let us see how strong you really are.
إذا رأيتموه لا
Ave streams is such a blast, but it sucks that in the middle of the night for people in Europe. The community is also very nice. Yeah, that's the thing sometimes, you know, like time zones can be a bitch. I remember when Rod was still doing like early streams, like in the morning time for him. And I would just often not really get to catch them because it just wasn't really aligning with, you know, when I was sleeping and stuff. But yeah, I definitely watched lots of recordings and broadcasts. That's why I always make sure to watch the weekend streams, because that is when you can catch the streams. Totally fair, you know. When you don't have to be up like at a certain point in the morning. And it's definitely nice to be able to catch that live, you know, be like part of a show and part of like the live reactions and stuff. Hello there, Aya, welcome in. And good day. Jubair holds daily meetings within the madrasa to speak with his students. The students then take to the street, carrying the message of our master. One of these meetings is about to begin. I think I will attend. And this viewpoint actually unlocked. Jesus Christ. Of course, a woman had to walk right into me. Gotta love it when the beggar woman just stands right in front of you. It's actually just looking for trouble.
Such a shame.
The two guys just lying there. They're united in death. Four damage be like. Oh yeah, I know how that's like sometimes, Avi. When you just are so pissed off with a certain character and you just wanna, I don't know, kill them in the game or something, and the game is like, nope. You have to protect them or whatever. Especially with people that are just annoying you that you have to escort or something.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Sounds good, Avi. Enjoy your lurk. And I hope you have a great time with Indiana Jones. Bit of a leg workout here for idea.
Please, help me.
Die, thief! I'll have your hand for that! You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life! I stand before you to deliver a warning! Should Richard... Come! Could I interest you in this? Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels!
Please, can't you spare something? Can't you spare poor and sick and hungry? No, please don't leave. Just a few coins, please.
Altair, my friend, you have become quite the wanted man, as am I. I must prepare my family for the trip back to the safety of Masyaf this afternoon. Could you finish my last assignment in exchange for information? Some men must be eliminated in Jubair's quarter. Be fast, my friend.
Could you spare a few coins? Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Are you blind? Hırsızlar garajına müstahak.
Stop it, quick! You're hurting
No reason to stand here.
False prophet of their lies. The way was made clear to Jubair. He saw what must be done, understood it fell to him, having learned the truth, to spread it. And as he was shown the way, so was I. And I follow you as well. You live a lie, surrounded by false knowledge, created by wicked men who seek dominion over your minds. Locked away might still be discovered, but once burned, these texts can no longer be hid. Though our fathers dwelled in darkness and their fathers before them, it does not mean we must as well. This is our chance to begin anew. Let Jubair lead you to revelation. Let him lead you to the light. Though our fathers dwelled in darkness, their fathers before them.
I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
Waiting! He tempts us always! Be strong! Strong like Saladin! And take up arms against our enemies! In whatever way you can! The fires of war consume the land, and thousands of lives are lost in its defense. It seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God, fighting for what we believe in. There is no greater glory than this.
Why would anyone...
I stand before you to deliver a warning. When Richard takes Jaffa, there will be no stopping him.
God Almighty.
I'm poor and sick and hungry. I beg of you. Please, do you have any money?
It's great to see you back so quickly and in one piece. I must return to my family, but before I leave, this is for you. I found a map showing where scholars are planning to burn books and other sources of knowledge. Please be careful, and let the future reunite us. I'll give your blessings to my family.
I found a map where scholars are planning to burn books and other sources of knowledge. Should Jubair escape me, he will probably travel to one of these locations for aid. So by collecting these different maps, you can basically fully determine where Jubair is gonna flee. There's actually a way to get to him before him even leaving the main location. But then you have to kind of like bug yourself in a way, or kind of like find a good pathway to go down there while the cutscene is still happening. So I won't be doing that. We're gonna just determine where he's going and then meet him there.
Come no further.
You live a lie, surrounded by false knowledge, created by wicked men who seek dominion over your minds. Locked away, they might still be discovered, but once burned, these texts can no longer do harm. Once he was a teacher, a false prophet of their lies, but then the way was made clear to Jubair. He saw what must be done, understood it fell to him, having learned the truth, to spread it. And as he was shown the way, so was I. And I will show you as well. Jubair sees things the way they truly are, sees the poison you carry in your hearts and minds. He works to cast it out. Remove all texts from your homes and schools. Give them to us. They must be destroyed. Turn around and go away.
Good day, my friend. Do I look like a merchant? No. So go away. Come, have a look. You won't be disappointed.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing. I'm poor and sick and horrid. No, please don't, please. Just a few coins, please. I beg of you. I beg of you, just a few coins. My family is sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? Please, sir. Have any money? I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
I've got
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins. Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry. No, please don't leave. Just a few coins, please.
Yeah, it could be another case where I have to attack him in the open here, if he doesn't go into a more isolated area. I'm gonna see until he makes like a full round. Or at any point where it seems more isolated than it has been so far. But he's about to make a round here, so I kinda have to attack him in the open then. I assume they wanted it to do where the kinda like water pond is. Of course you kinda like stop there.
Go away.
God damn you! Leave me alone! أنت حثالة!
Gözünüzü dört açın, geri dönecek. Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyelim.
أنا أعرف أنك تريد الخروج.
Leave now and I'll let you live.
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins. No, you don't understand. I have nothing. Just a few coins, please. I beg of you. I beg of you, just a few coins.
Stay, really. Violence is not the answer, my child.
In this we agree. So speak and I may stay my blade. What is it your master intends? Why destroy all this knowledge?
We lay the stones to build a road upon which soon all men will travel. It leads to a better tomorrow.
That is not what I see.
You are blind. The words upon these parchments, they are poison. Jubair holds the cure. He'll free us from their lies.
It's nonsense you speak. You've lost your mind.
No, not lost, but found. I see the world for what it truly is. He has shown me so much. I am illuminated.
Fanatic is all you are, and dangerous for it.
Do what you must. It changes nothing. We are not afraid.
You should be.
I was about to wonder how that animation might connect, because we were further away from him than we were meant to be, because we got like punched in the middle of a cutscene there. Jubair scholars are fanatics. They walk the streets calling out to the citizens, demanding the books and parchments so that they might be burned. They believe that destroying all knowledge of the past will somehow allow for a better future. But better for who?
I give up. He's gone. Can't hide forever. I don't see what I've done. Everything's good. My good people, your services come to an end.
He may have found his mind, but he lost his life. A good deal, isn't it?
Pray that God, glorious and exalted is He, finds favor with us, that He may grant us victory. Come on, I've much to sell. Course him.
We found the place. It's just as you described it.
I suspect he'll want to deal with this himself, and quickly. Best we say nothing to the others.
A wise course of action. Truth be told, I'll be happy when this business is done.
Soon, my friend, soon. Today should see the last of them put to torch. Boy, come here. You still have the letter I gave you?
Yes.
Go and deliver it then. You'll find the one it's meant for inside the madrasa.
Stand in defense of our great civilization.
Yeah, imagine it was that easy. It's like as soon as you're blending in with a couple of guys, you're like totally unsuspicious.
We are all fighting for the world. We must resist. We must push back.
Don't be so
Jubair students have uncovered where Jubair's wife hid some of his books which are meant to be destroyed. The students suspect the master would want to personally burn these documents. The location of this particular burning is within a small park. Master Jubair, I fear your suspicions have been proven true. We followed her as you asked us to, and discovered that she had indeed kept the books. We would have taken them ourselves, but felt it best that you attend to it personally. She is your wife, after all. Below is a map that will lead you to her hiding place. It is a small garden, empty save for a sundial and a bench. I'm sorry it has come to this. It cannot be easy, but I'm certain you will do what is right. Your brother always, Hakim. So, safe to say he's gonna intend on killing his wife here. Master Spy. It's pretty cool in this game sometimes, just like waiting for your target to come to you. It's also funny how you can push away like guards. If I wouldn't ever mind. As long as you do it like gently. That hand animation. Alright. Gotta find one more investigation here.
I have everything you'll ever need.
Wait, what are you doing?
You are not
Leave now.
Leave. Leave now, or I'll make
away with you.
Jesus, there's so many archers here guarding this viewpoint.
You are not supposed to be here. Leave. It's forbidden for you to be here.
Come on now.
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
You shouldn't be here. Be gone.
Hakim!
I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you. You gave me quite a scare.
You gave me quite a scare.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
No, we've been discovered. Flee now. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in to the sneaky Sunday stream. Hello there, Momic. Not quite. We've already done that one in Jerusalem with the execution. Today we're doing the scholar assassination, the one who's burning all the books.
So, you must not trespass here. Come no further.
Oh, come on. Couldn't grab it.
Kalabalığın içine karışmayı seviyor. Gözünüzü dört açın. Kimsenin sizi kandırmasına izin vermeyin.
Come no further.
Gözünüzü dört açın. Geri dönecek.
Am I planning to cheese the Machadin funeral or defend against the soldiers whilst hitting the target? I probably just try to get to my target immediately and try to assassinate them with the hidden blade with like a counter kill. It's gonna be definitely tricky because it would be smarter to isolate my target and then do it, because I can technically only kill my target and only with a hidden blade, which means I'm kind of like defenseless against any other attacks coming in. There's of course a lot of knights at the funeral. So if I can make sure to get her immediately at the start, then I would try that, and if not, then I probably just try to lure her away, isolate her a bit, and then take care of it. We'll have to see what the clues and investigations might also give us as useful information here.
I'd leave if I were you, before I really get angry.
Pis hırsız. Hırsızlık yapmanın cezası ölümdür.
Altair, your name is on everybody's lips these days, and for once their words are kind. If you're truly a changed man, perhaps you'd be willing to do me a favor. Jubair has employed certain merchants to spy on the citizens for him. They feed him names in exchange for gold. You would be doing all the city a great service if you were to find these merchants and destroy their stalls. This should end their evil.
Okay, that's gonna be another collateral damage mission here. But just the nature of him.
Pis hırsız. Gebereceksin.
What does that fool do? Ever see someone do that before? I have.
Çekil önümden yoksa ederim.
Cover! أنت تتبع طريق الضلال! تريد أن تموت؟ فليكن Take him down! Infant! Nice here! You cannot run forever!
Çekil önümden yoksa ederim. Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
You cannot run forever! من المحتمل أنه هرب المحتمل أنه سوف يعود هيا سننصرف من هنا
You've done a good thing today, Altair. In exchange, I'll share my knowledge with you. Your target is likely to be dressed, much like his followers. So here is how to distinguish him from the others. He wears rich golden robes and carries with him a large pouch. Find him, brother. Make him feel pain.
Jubair is known to wear rich golden robes and carries with him a large pouch. From the other scholars I've seen in Damascus, not many fit this description, making Jubair quite uniquely dressed. Alright, and that should give us the definitive location here. So the bottom left is not part of it. Then the one right next to it, so it leaves the three ones there. Like this one, this one, this one. Which means it has to be this one here. Okay, let's see if we can find it. So it should be right over here, basically. Okay, I'm gonna mark it for the actual assassination here. Then we just go over after we first see our target.
What news, Altair?
I've learned much about my enemy.
Share what you know then.
Jubair has become obsessed with purging the city of its knowledge.
A most terrible crime. Now I see why Al-Mualim wants you to remove him.
He's using the city scholars to assist him. They go out into the streets, harassing the people and collecting all their written works. I fear he intends to destroy them all.
He must be stopped.
That's why I'm here. He's to hold a meeting soon, at the Madrasa al-Qallasa. It's where I'll go. It's where I'll take his life.
I'll leave you alone to prepare. Bring glory to the Brotherhood.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Jubair has declared that every text in Damascus must be destroyed. He says the pages harbor only lies and the words corrupt men's minds. He preaches this to the students and they support him without question. They meet each day inside the Madrasa al-Qallasa. Another of these gatherings is about to occur. I will attend as well. Not to listen to his madness, but to end it. And before we go ahead and actually do this assassination, we're gonna go and have a look here at the history of the character. Wait, do they even mention Jubair here? They don't. Interesting. Well, in that case, we're just gonna... Or maybe I have to write it like here. No. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna have a look directly here at the Wikipedia article about the character that Jubair is based on. Ibn Jubair. Born in 1145 and he died in 1217, which means 26 years after, you know, he dies in the game. Also written, Ibn Jubair was an Arab geographer, traveler and poet from Al-Andalus. His travel chronicle describes the pilgrimage he made to Mecca from 1183 to 85 in the years preceding the Third Crusade. His chronicle describes Saladin's domains in Egypt and the Levant, which he passed through on his way to Mecca. Further, on his return journey, he passed through the Christian Sicily, which had been recaptured from the Muslims only a century before, and he made several observations on the hybrid polyglot culture that flourished there. So everywhere that Ibn Jubair traveled in Egypt, he was full of praise of a new Sunni ruler, Saladin. For example, he said, "There's no congregational ordinary mosque, no mausoleum built over a grave, no hospital, nor theological college where the bounty of the Sultan does not extend to all who seek shelter or live in them." He pointed out that when the Nile did not flood enough, Saladin remitted the land tax from the farmers. He also said that such as is Salahuddin's justice, and the safety he has brought to his high roads that men in his lands can go about their affairs by night, and from its darkness apprehend no awe that should deter them. Ibn Jubair, on the other hand, was very disparaging of the previous Shia dynasty of the Fatimids. I think it's kinda a bit sad that we never get to see Saladin in AC1, or like AC Bloodlines, or at least, you know, have like more of like his presence in the game. There's of course like talk about him, like from the town cries and stuff. But it would have been cool if, you know, you would have seen him at some point. So Jubair also traveled to Medina, Mecca, Damascus, there it is, Mosul, Akka, and Baghdad. At Basra, he saw how Indian timber was carefully used to make lateen sail ships. He returned in 1185 by way of Sicily. And yeah, he supposedly died in 1217 in Alexandria. So not even in, you know, Damascus, and definitely not in the year that AC1 takes place. But yeah, so much to Jubair here. So there's not really much, you know, connecting them except for, okay, yeah, they were, you know, like scholars in a way, and definitely hold a lot of knowledge. But that's really the only main thing connecting them. And that he actually traveled to, you know, Damascus at some point, but that's pretty much it here.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that! Thief! You are filth!
That hurts! Stop it, please! Stop it, please! You're hurting!
Dirty thief! Before you deliver a warning! Should Richard take Jaffa? لست حقير! سأقطع يديك جزاء ذلك!
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
Away with you!
Stop! You must not trespass here. Every single text in this city must be destroyed.
My friend, you must not do this. Much knowledge rests within these parchments, put there by our ancestors for good reason.
And what reason is this?
They are beacons, meant to guide us, to save us from the darkness that is ignorance.
No, these bits of paper are covered in lies. They poison your minds, and so long as they exist, you cannot hope to see the world the way it truly is.
How can you accuse these scrolls of being weapons? They are tools of learning.
You turn to them for answers and salvation. You rely more upon them than yourselves. This makes you weak and stupid. You trust in words, drops of ink. Do you ever stop to think of who put them there? Or why? No, you to simply accept their words without question? And what if those words speak falsely, as they often do? This is dangerous.
You are wrong. These texts give the gift of knowledge. We need them.
You love your precious writings? You'd do anything for them?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then join them! Any man who speaks as he is just as much a threat. Do any else among you wish to challenge me? Good! Your orders are simple enough. Go out into the city, collect any remaining writings and add them to the piles in the streets. When you're done, we'll send a cart to collect them, that they may be destroyed.
What a bastardo. Also rest in peace to that guy standing up for knowledge. He shall not be forgotten. Ava Torrent, welcome in. Book burning is the end of civilization. Yeah, that's not gonna achieve anything really.
Come no further.
People of Damascus, you are doing the right thing. Let us cleanse this city of its poisoned past. This is a righteous act, and from the flames shall be born a new era, one of truth and unity, governed by a singular wisdom. Why? Why have you done this?
Men must be free to do what they believe. It is not our right to punish one for thinking what they do, no matter how much we disagree.
Then what?
You of all people should know the answer. Educate them. Teach them right from wrong. It must be knowledge that frees them, not force.
They do not learn, fixed in their ways as they are. You are naive to think otherwise. Illness, for which there is but one cure.
You're wrong, and that's why you must be put to rest.
Am I not unlike those precious books you seek to save? A source of knowledge with which you disagree, yet you're rather quick to steal my life.
A small sacrifice to save many. It is necessary.
Is it not ancient scrolls that inspire the Crusaders? That fill Salah ad-Din and his men with a sense of righteous fury? Their texts endanger others, bring death in their wake. I too was making a small sacrifice. It matters little now. Your deed is done, and so am I.
Hello there, Amita. Welcome in. Good day. You're everywhere. Classic. I know how that's like. Just having like 5 streams open at the same time or something.
Altair, tell me you've met with success.
Yes. Jubair's fires are extinguished. His life as well.
Excellent news. I had no doubt you'd succeed.
You should have seen it. The scholars followed him so readily. Wasn't just books they fed to fire either, but any man who opposed them.
Such ignorance breeds only evil. You've done a good thing this day.
As with my other targets, he believed he was doing the right thing, clearing a path to a better future.
Of course he would. Such is the landscape of a madman's mind.
The things I've seen these past few weeks, it's as if all the land has gone mad.
And this is why we fight to end the war, that sanity might return. The people are desperate for direction. It's easy for men like Jubair to prey on this and turn them towards evil. You should go, Altair. Return to Al-Mualim. Tell him what you saw. Let him know the good you've done this day.
Safety and peace, Rafiq.
Upon you as well.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Today's work weighs heavily on my mind. Jubair saw he wished only to protect the people from repeating the mistakes of their ancestors. A noble goal. Still, his methods were unacceptable. He couldn't be allowed to continue, to deprive people of so much knowledge. He wasn't saving these people but blinding them. But was killing him the only solution? I should return to Al-Mualim with news of Jubair's death. We exist in many worlds at the same time. You're doing well? Just had lunch, dinner, and now you're just relaxing? Very nice, Amita, that's good to hear. Hope you enjoyed your lunch/dinner. Yeah, it's like Matrix, existing in 2 worlds at the same time. But the question is, which is the simulation and which is reality? As for me, I'm doing good, Amita, thank you for asking. Having a nice day over here. It's the 3rd of Advent. So yeah, only one more and then it's almost Christmas time here. And yeah, Levi and I had a nice chill day so far. Spent some time outside. Did a nice long hike into the forest and stuff with a doggo. Lots of playtimes outside. But yeah, now it's time for some playtime inside. What is reality? That is a question. What is existence? And why do you exist? You were looking yesterday while raging with Vampire. Yeah, I don't blame you. That game really seems to get it out of people sometimes. I remember Rod's playthrough and I think he also had a fair share of frustration. All is a simulation. Why are we? I think, therefore I am.
Not a lot of time, Vic.
Understand there's a narrow launch window.
Wherever it's hidden, time to retrieve it.
Working on it.
And when it's done,
He'll be taken care of.
I want that progress report by tomorrow morning.
I've got some work I need to do. So you've got the rest of the night to yourself.
Alrighty, I guess we just go into our room. Not gonna talk to Lucia for extra lore. Only focus on the historical aspects of modern day, if I make any mention. But yeah, we're gonna have another look into the laptops here if they give us any new information that might lead us to anything of historical relevance. Some of the boss fights in the game are quite hard. More difficult than God of War even. Can I just read that email, please? Okay. Nothing here. Let's have a look at Vedic's laptop. Okay, nothing here either. I really just think it's gonna be the laptop in the conference room. And that's it. And I think they talk about like the Holy Grail or something, you know. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And of course they in general just talk about like projects of the historical research, essentially. So that's all of like interest to us potentially, you know. But that wouldn't be unlocked until the very end game here. So for us, it's time to go back to sleep.
Time's wasting, Mr. Miles.
Yeah, I'm coming.
We're nearly done, you know.
And then what?
You'll see. Maybe they'll even let you watch when it begins. It's not as terrible as you think.
Look, I know you're not gonna let me leave. So why not tell me what's going on? Humor me.
I'm not an idiot, Mr. Miles. I think you've already learned quite a bit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not.
All right, let me ask you something else then.
Yes?
Some of the stuff I'm seeing in the Animus, sometimes it seems wrong. Untrue, like the history is off somehow. It doesn't
what, Mr. Miles? Match up with what you read on an online encyclopedia? What your high school history teacher taught you? Let me ask you something. Do these supposed experts have access to secret knowledge kept hidden from the rest of us?
There are books, letters, documents, all sorts of source material from back then. Some of it seems to contradict what the Animus is showing me.
Anyone can write a book, and they can put whatever they want on its pages. Anything. Used to be, we thought the world was flat.
Some people still do.
Yes, and they publish books about it. Or that the moon landing was a hoax. I believe there's also a book claims the world was created in 7 days. A bestseller, too.
Where's this going, Doc?
The point, I suppose, is that you shouldn't trust everything you hear, everything you read. What's that your ancestors said? Nothing is true?
Everything is permitted.
Yes, exactly. It's part of what makes the Animus so spectacular. There's no room for misinterpretation.
There's always room.
Touché, Mr. Miles. Now that I've answered your question, can we begin?
I think this is one of my favorite conversations between Vidic and Desmond. That ass grab from Desmond. Because it really, you know, dives into the whole, everything is kind of like relevant. You know, not entirely relevant type of thematic, especially when it comes to the historical context. And why this game also works so well, you know, making things believable enough. Because, yeah, their statement is basically, okay, yeah, you shouldn't trust everything you're reading, and you know, the Templars have had their hands throughout history in altering facts to become more positive leaning for the Templars, potentially. As they did, for example, with Machiavelli and Cesare Borgia, because there's this book that Machiavelli has written about the ideal leader called The Prince, and one of his ideal leaders was Cesare Borgia at the time. But according to AC law, you know, just something that the Templars basically changed retrospectively, and initially it was actually meant to be about Ezio, you know, stuff like that, where clearly things have been altered to not match what, according to the enemies, you know, is real history. It's a good way to kind of like make it work within the logic of the game, but also within the logic of, you know, how we understand history. You too, Aya? Yeah, it's a good one. Especially at this point, Vidic is less, like he's more unhinged in a way, in how much he's sharing with Desmond, because he's so sure that, you know, Desmond is gonna be executed either way, as soon as they get to the next memory block, really, and they get what we're looking for. So he's like more willing to share. Stop sleeping, Desmond. You slept enough. Let's sleep in the enemies then.
Ladders are a socially acceptable way to reach a room.
Come in, my student. We have much to discuss. We are close, Altair. Robert de Sablé is now all that stands between us and victory. It is his mouth gives the orders. His hand pays the gold. With him dies the knowledge of the Templar treasure and any threat it might pose.
I still don't understand how a simple bit of treasure could cause so much chaos.
The peace of Eden is temptation given form. Merely look at what it's done to Robert. Once he tasted of its power, the thing consumed him. He saw not a dangerous weapon to be destroyed, but a tool. One that would help him realize his life's ambition.
He dreamed of power then?
Yes and no. He dreamed, still dreams, like us, of peace.
But this is a man who sought to see the Holy Land consumed by war.
No, Altair. How can you not see when you're the one that opened my eyes to this?
What do you mean?
What do he and his followers want? A world in which all men are united. I do not despise his goal. I share it. But I take issue with the means. Peace is something to be learned, to be understood, to be embraced.
He would force it.
And rob us of our free will in the process.
Strange to think of him in this way.
Never harbor hate for your victims, Altair. Such thoughts are poison and will cloud your judgment.
Could he not be convinced then to end his mad quest?
I spoke to him in my way, through you. What was each killing if not a message? But he has chosen to ignore us.
Then there's only one thing left to do.
Jerusalem is where you faced him first. It's where you'll find him now. Let this final offering lend you strength. Go, Altair. It's time to finish this.
Oh yeah, got the shoulder throwing knives. I like the look of them, I have to say. Kinda wish more assassins had it. But But yeah, before we actually go ahead and make our way to Jerusalem War for the final investigations, we're gonna go and take a short break here. I'm gonna go and grab a bite and make myself a nice iced coffee or something. And yeah, then we're gonna carry on here and do the final investigation.
It takes time to draw another blade. Ensure your first attack is also your last.
Yeah. Words of wisdom there. Cheers, Aya. I definitely will. And yeah, I catch you guys in just a bit. Welcome back. More of AC1 with our target and hidden blade only playthrough. And yeah, we are off to Jerusalem for the final assassination here of Robert de Sablé. Our last, well, second last historical target. The last one, of course, being Al-Mualim. And yeah, we are going to go and try to pursue and kill him today still. Welcome back, Oliver.
Knives to deal with distant enemies.
And thanks, dude. Oh, welcome backs.
Safety and peace, Altair.
Upon you as well, brother.
Seems fate has a funny way with things.
So it's true then. Robert de Sablé is in Jerusalem.
I've seen the knights myself.
Only misfortune follows that man. If he's here, it's because he intends ill. I won't give him the chance to act.
Do not let vengeance cloud your thoughts, brother. We both know no good can come of that.
I have not forgotten. You have nothing to fear. I do not seek revenge, but knowledge.
Truly you are not the man I once knew.
My work has taught me many things, revealed secrets to me. But there are still pieces of this puzzle I do not possess.
What do you mean?
All the men I've laid to rest have worked together, united by this man. Robert has designs upon the land. This much I know for certain. But how and why, when and where, these things remain out of reach.
Crusaders and Saracens working together?
They are none of these things, but something else. Templars.
The Templars are a part of the Crusader army.
Or so they'd like King Richard to believe. No, their only allegiance is to Robert de Sablé and some mad idea that they will stop the war.
You spin a strange tale.
You have no idea, Malik. But tell me where they've been seen. I should be after him before he slips away.
3 places I can say for certain. West of here, near both a guard tower and a hospital. And to the southwest, at the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. See what you can learn. I will do the same.
I'll be quick as I can.
Stay safe, my friend.
It's so cool seeing how more kindly Altair and Malik treat each other at this point. There truly is some mutual respect there at this point. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you.
You are Hakim! He has found the strength to stand in defense of our great civilization. Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for. The infidel king will see us all wiped from the world. We must resist. We must push back.
Thief, you are filth. Calm down, Malik. We just saw you back in the burrow. It's like a different person sometimes.
That hurts! Stop
need
it,
something?
please!
Pis hırsız. Gebereceksin.
Stealing is haram.
Safety and peace, Master. Have you seen all the vile Templars in town? I have been ordered to kill as many as I can before the burial of your latest victim, Majd Udin. I am sure if it were your mission, it would be done in no time. I have learned much while looking for those Templars. I will share valuable information with you when you get back.
Don't, please! A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins. Please, sir, have any money? My family is sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
Anyone help me!
Help, can't you spare something?
Gözünüzü dört açın, geri dönecek.
Show yourself. Leave now and I'll let you leave.
We have drawn lines across the land, spilled the blood of those who once...
Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyin.
سأتذكر شكلك لن يخفى علي أبدا
I know now why I joined our clan. Just to be in your presence is a gift from God. This is what I have learned about Robert's men. They are well prepared for battle. To fight them all at once would be unwise. Better to let them chase you for a while before striking back. But it is disrespectful for me to tell a master how he should behave in combat. Forgive me, master.
So first he lures me with a promise of like lots of information. And then it's like, well, forgive me, master. But actually I am a failure. Welcome back, Avi. Oh yeah, that's really cool. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't mind you telling me what it might be in Nod 2 in Assassin's Creed. But I guess spoiler warning for anyone who wants to, you know, eventually play Indiana Jones. Sneaky, sneaky, indeed. Templars walking the streets of Arabic Jerusalem. Nothing suspicious about that. Nothing busted. Yeah, so I do plan on playing the Indiana Jones game after what I've seen so far, and the reviews, I'm definitely quite certain that it's gonna be a game that I might also enjoy. And yeah, if it immerses ourselves in the setting of like 1936, then I'm definitely all for playing it. I've already added it to the list earlier, actually. There were two names who were related in a specific way, and there's no way that wasn't a reference. You don't want to spoil it since you want me to experience it myself when I get to it. Fair enough, fair enough. But that's really cool. That, you know, it seems like a direct reference. Can't wait to actually, you know, see that myself. But yeah, I do have to say I'm looking forward to it. One thing, a lot of the fun historical stuff is side missions, so I hope I do these when I get to it. That would definitely be the plan. Yeah, for the historical auto run I've been focusing entirely on the historical parts. So whenever something seems like a bit more too fantastical or like not too historically relevant, I didn't really do it. But whenever something was historically relevant, I definitely focused on that. So yeah. Whatever kind of like leads to more historical content, I definitely will be covering. But I might have to have a look beforehand which you know, missions that actually applies to.
Lines across the land, spilled the blood of those we once called friends. We have all suffered because of this. But now we are offered a chance at redemption, a chance to begin anew. Let us make peace with the Crusaders. Let us live as one. For too long we have drawn lines across the land, spilled the blood of those we once called friends. We have all suffered because of this. But now we are offered a chance at redemption, a chance to begin anew. Let us make peace with the Crusaders.
They're more fun than the main missions. Damn. I mean, that can definitely speak volumes about how good the side content is.
To cross it is to usher in an age of peace between all men. Embrace these Christian soldiers as you would a brother. Welcome them with open arms.
Sounds like a plan, Avi. Yeah, it would definitely be helpful to have someone who already played the game before.
A better tomorrow. Peace, often spoke of.
Puzzles are also very fun, they force the players to think. I do like puzzles, I have to say, in games. I don't mind, you know, sometimes sitting a couple of minutes at a puzzle or something until I get to the solution, because once you get that solution, it's a very satisfying feeling, I think. I'm doing puzzles.
We might finally bring truth to the ever ephemeral promise of peace.
Yeah, exactly.
People of Jerusalem.
It's quite a rewarding kind of like aspect of doing puzzles, especially if it's like done well and not too obvious. I don't like too much hand-holding in like puzzles.
As you would a brother. Welcome them with open arms. In this way, we might forgive the sins of the past and bring about a better tomorrow. We must be strong, we must be brave, and we must find the courage to face those we once called our enemies and now instead call them friends. The Crusaders come to Jerusalem, bringing with them an opportunity to end the fighting, to stop the war. That we may stand as one, we must not turn them away.
That guy in the background, walking against a tree here. He's fine. But yeah, I definitely think I would enjoy that game quite a bit. It looks really fun, and I do love, you know, the type of games like Indiana Jones or Uncharted. I mean, you know, also like some similar aspects to Assassin's Creed at times. Games like Tomb Raider, of course, have also been kind of inspired by Indiana Jones. Okay, I think that's a good alley here to take him.
I'll teach you to take a fight. I'll teach you to take a fight. If I were you, I'd go.
This won't be too difficult. This won't be too difficult.
You speak of peace, but your words are hollow.
No. I speak the truth. Why would you say other?
You're a Templar.
So I am?
Then you are also a liar and a fraud, just like your master. Where is he? What does he intend?
It's peace he seeks, I swear it. And the proof is in his actions. A Christian at a Muslim's funeral. We want an end to all of this.
Only because it serves your needs.
But this is a noble thing we want. The land will be united beneath our banner.
United through force. You'd enslave us all.
It is for the best.
No, it's not. And so long as my brothers and I breathe, you will not succeed.
Ah, that's so funny. Like, that's the second time in a row that it happened that Altair got hit and punched during the start of the cutscene. And then they're kind of like static and you can't move him anymore. So it creates like some really weird kind of like positioning of the characters to each other while they're talking. There's also an actor in the game that you recognize once you hear him. You heard 2 words and was like, that's so-and-so. Nice. That's awesome. I'm actually not sure like who the developers are behind Indiana Jones, the game. If it's maybe like another Montreal-based studio or something. Fight. He's good at dodging. Yeah, pretty good. More than you would expect from like a random citizen. You wanna know what the assassination will look like? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. With like other knights as well. Yeah, I was kinda expecting that Altair would just magically teleport in front of the dude. But that was actually much smoother than I expected it to be. Considering we spawned like so far from each other. Not even facing each other. Yeah, that was a classic AI moment there. Especially in Assassin's Creed. The AI is always on the next level. Taking talking to a wall to a new level. It's like, here, talk to this wall instead of me. No respect paid there. The Wolfenstein people. A Swedish team. Okay. Bethesda, you think, ah yeah? Ah yeah, so the Swedish team is the developer side and then Bethesda's like the publisher. I gotcha. The best Bethesda game in years and it isn't even made by them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, many major companies just serve as like a platform to promote a game or like launch it. But that's mostly so the actual developer team doesn't have to take care of it. But yeah, Bethesda likes to do that for sure. Releasing names under the name. Affiliating themselves. Yeah, sounds good, Arthur. Hope you enjoy, dude. Thanks again for sharing. I can't wait to play that game, honestly. And enjoy the side quests. They say Robert wants peace and seeks to prove it by attending a Muslim funeral. But I know the truth. He doesn't seek peace but control, dominion over the land and its people. I will deny him this.
Horrible.
Who's done this? Tell me! Leave now!
Turn back now. You are not allowed to be here. Leave. Stop! You must not trespass here. Come no further.
I have no idea how he actually saw me there, but okay then.
Can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry. A few coins.
Can you just not annoy another person?
Please, just a few coins.
Good to see you, brother.
Good
I trust you're here for the
Spare some
funeral.
coins, please.
Or for
Just a
Robert,
few.
rather. I've kept my eyes and ears open, but I've nothing to report. Things are quiet here. Perhaps Tariq has seen or heard something you can use. He's stationed not far from here. Go to him. See what knowledge he has.
For a second there I thought it was actually in the game.
My family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins? Please, sir, have any money?
لن يخدعنا أبدا.
Leave now! Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtulduk. Bu sefer
Wow. It didn't actually happen. So I was kind of like jumping, hoping to target him while I was jumping, so I triggered before the guards would attack me. And it actually worked. But we didn't even get to trigger the dialogue. We just got the memory log and that's it. It was actually a way faster way of doing it. So yeah, it would actually be a valid speedrun strategy, technically. That's of course if you can actually, you know, make it to trigger every time, which is very situational type of thing. But yeah, that was a bit weird. Because usually once you actually enter the cutscene and the dialogue, it can't be interrupted by anything. But yeah, for some reason it did. It's like it triggered at the same time, and that's why. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. The Jerusalem Guard have set up the standing positions for the Christians during the procession to better protect them in case the citizens take offense to their presence. This map displays exactly where everyone is standing, even Robert. Especially Robert. So basically it's fully guarded and there's like almost no way to get around. Unless you can somehow circle onto this wall here, which I don't think you can. But we can have a look beforehand. But the thing is, once we enter the funeral grounds and we're like part of the people going there, attending, it's gonna be, you know, fine either way.
What? Infant, you will die here. أنتم تتبعون إلها زائدا. Don't hurt me, please.
Can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry. I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
You're hurting me. Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this? أنتم تتبعون إلها زائدا.
It's forbidden for you to be here.
You shouldn't be here. Be gone.
Jesus, Adi, can you just go up there, please?
Şehirde bir yerde olduğunu biliyorum ve seni elime geçireceğim.
Oliver, you're gonna go continue your AC2 playthrough. Look, sounds good, Oliver. I hope you have a great time with it, dude. And thank you for the lurk as well.
Take the map I've given you and see that the guards are placed accordingly. We'll be safe enough during the procession. It's the burial that worries me. Easy for our enemies to hide amongst the crowd.
If you're so concerned, why not post your own men? Search the site yourselves.
Our presence here has caused enough chaos. I can only imagine how the people would react, seeing Crusader soldiers marching across their holy ground.
Then perhaps you should not attend at all.
He was our friend and brother, and we will honor him as he passes from this world. You insult me by suggesting otherwise.
I'll post the men. I don't want trouble either.
Then stop trying to make it and do as you've been asked.
That's pretty cool. There's like an assassin going through the streets here. Robert's men are working with the Jerusalem Guard to protect the cemetery during Majdadin's funeral. Doubling the guard would have posed a problem, but this map would give me an advantage. Knowing where the men are stationed, I can simply make sure I avoid them. So the left side definitely seems like the most exposed kind of like location. Best way of entry and avoiding guards.
Why are you doing this? Something I'm bored and sick and hungry. Food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money.
Altair, my friend, you must help me. Malik has tasked me with killing several archers posted in the region, so that our brothers might move around more easily. Normally, it wouldn't be a problem, but this funeral has everyone on edge. The city guard has dispatched its best men to keep the peace, and I simply don't have the skill to remove them. I'd ask 2 favors of you then. First, to kill the bowmen, and second, do not tell Malik of my failure. In exchange, I'll see what I can learn of Robert's plans.
What's he doing?
It's forbidden for you to be here.
Okay, that guy is much faster at detecting us than regular archers. I guess he knows he's a target or something.
Someone should stop him before he hurts himself. What is that man doing?
Kill him!
Dude, what the fuck? They're like super aware. It's not even funny. Okay, so basically you can't even let them look at me in any shape or form. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's our actual target here, like that archer. At least a former one from a previous attempt.
Stop him! You cannot run for us!
This fucking guy. Like, honestly. He's like always turning around.
I'll get you!
I'm like climbing inside this tent. Huh? How does that work? Oh, try getting me now. And I do like a dance on top here. Ah, jeez, I wish I could get a better camera angle of this. That's like peak AC1 here.
Get him! Get him! I'll get you! You will not get away from me! Don't let him get away!
This is gonna be the end of the stream now. For the next hour. happened to your clip button? I mean, I could clip it.
You cannot run forever.
That way, of course, not really like focused on or like edited in any shape or form. But I think the clips are having some troubles, don't they? For me, it's not loading. For some reason.
You will not get away from me. Take you down. You cannot run forever. You will not get away from me. I'll take you down.
Looting fine for you? Well, that's good. And at least it worked. Alright, let's try this again then. Of this fucking guy.
Come no further.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How did he see me up there? Dude, these guys have like such a better vision than any other guards in this game. It's not even funny. Like, no way he saw me there. Not even main targets see me if I'm that far up. But this investigation in particular is always kind of like a struggle for me sometimes. Throwing knives to make it a lot easier.
Hırsızlar dar ağacına müstahak.
Stop it, please! You're hurting me!
Just a few coins, please.
Yapmanın cezası ölümdür.
Please, sir, have any money?
Hırsızlık yapmanın cezası ölümdür. Hırsızlar dar ağacına müstahak. Hırsızlık yapmanın cezası.
Someone tell me why he's doing that.
I'm forever grateful for your aid. Malik would never have forgiven me. Here's what I've learned. For a man such as myself, a direct assault in the cemetery would be impossible. There's simply too many guards. Instead, I'd look to blend in with the scholars who are sure to be in attendance. It may not be the most direct approach, but it's certainly safer.
Nice. Another social stealth opportunity here. Reaching Robert might prove difficult given the number of guards around. Were I to join a group of scholars, I could make my way to him much more easily. Yeah. Gotta make sure to take care of this.
You don't know around. I have nothing. Just ran into that. Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, that was of course my fault. These fucking NPCs sometimes. Okay, that should be the scholars we have to liberate here.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing. Have any money? My family is sick and dying.
سأقطع يديك جزاء ذلك.
What have I done wrong? Help me!
أيها المرتد! طريق الضلال! أيها الكافر! أقطع رأسك جزاء ذلك!
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
Praise God, you saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice. What have we here?
Never mind. That only gave us vigilantes. I think honestly this might be one of those where The scholars spawn either way, I think. I mean, the scholars are supposed to come from this side here, don't they? So if anything, it would be these citizens here. I'm just gonna go and check them. If it's a scholar we have to save.
No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Yeah, it's not a monk either. So I'm just gonna assume that they spawn either way, so we don't actually have to liberate any citizen here. I don't think. Right, we got one investigation missing here.
I'll have your hand for that. No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
That will cost you your life.
Shouldn't
be here. Be gone.
Please, can't you spare something?
You are
poor and sick and hungry. Somebody help me.
Hırsızlık yapmanın cezası ölümdür.
You must not trespass here. You are filth. Dirty thief. I'll have your hand for that.
Help me. Somebody help me. Why are you doing this? Food. I'm so hungry. Just a
I'll
little
have your
more
hand for
like
that. Presents? That will cost you your
Why
life.
are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong.
سوف يراه أحد آجلا أو
I do not answer.
Oh shit. Of course, we're directly into a patrolling group here. Classic.
Nice decision, Jubair.
Hayret. Sanki yer yarıldı, içine gir. Başka bir yere bakalım. Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyelim. Kalabalığın
Okay, there's a group that are constantly patrolling here, which is a bit annoying.
Sizi kandırmasına izin vermeyelim. Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyelim.
You are not allowed to be here. Leave.
Why are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong.
Pis hırsız. Gebereceksin.
Help me.
لص حقير. سأقطع يديك جزاء ذلك.
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins.
Hırsızlar dar ağacına müstahaktır.
Help me. Somebody help me.
Hırsızlık yapmanın cezası ölümdür.
Stop this, please. You're hurting me. Don't hurt me, please!
Durdurun o geber kafir diyorsun. Kovalayın.
Leave, peasant, before I make it.
Turn back now.
Bu kadar bakıncaya yeter. Gözünüzü dört açın, geri dönecek.
Stop! You must not trespass here. Away with you!
Yeah, I'm already leaving.
Lan anhada.
Geçen sefer şanslıydın. Ama bu sefer değil. Kalabalığın içine karışmayı seviyor. Gözünüzü dört açın. Kimsenin sizi kandırmasına izin vermeyin.
Did you see them? No, but I've heard the whispers. Is it true? Crusader knights in Jerusalem?
It is.
And?
Different from the others. Finely dressed and bearing expensive gifts.
We should relieve them of this burden.
They've made camp near David's citadel, close to the cemetery.
To attend a funeral?
So it seems.
Then let us visit their camp while they pay their respects.
It's kind of funny that we find a clue is the first one, but there's like a funeral. Something we certainly have known by now. Jubair and his men walk the street of Jerusalem finely dressed, bearing expensive gifts. They plan to attend a funeral, but anyone other than the monster Machadin being buried, I might have second thoughts, but as it is, it seems the most fitting time to take the Templar's life.
Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyelim. Evvelki sefer elimizden kurtuldu. Bu sefer kaçmasına izin vermeyelim. Kalabalığın içine karışmayı seviyor. Gözünüzü dört açın. Kimsenin sizi kandırmasına...
Fucking Templars everywhere.
Come no further. Be wary, friend. The Shaitan is everywhere. Watching, waiting. He tempts us always. Be strong. Strong like Salahadin. And take up arms against our enemies. In whatever way you...
You've the scent of success about you, brother.
I've learned much about our enemy.
Share your knowledge then. Let us see what can be done with it.
Jubair and his Templars walk the city. They've come to pay their respects to Majd-ud-Din. They'll attend his funeral, which means so will I.
What is this that Templars would attend his funeral?
I have yet to divine their true intentions, though I'll have a confession in time. The citizens themselves are divided. Many call for their lives. Still others insist that they are here to parley, to make peace.
Peace?
I told you. The others I've slain have said as much to me.
That would make them our allies. And yet we killed them.
Make no mistake, we are nothing like these men. Though their goal sounds noble, the means by which they'd achieve it are not. At least, that's what Al-Muallim told me.
So what is your plan?
I'll attend the funeral and confront Jubair.
The sooner the better. Fortune favor your blade, brother.
Malik, before I go, there's something I should say.
Be out with it.
I've been a fool.
Normally I'd make no argument, but what is this? What are you talking about?
All this time, I never told you I was sorry. Too damn proud. You lost your arm because of me. Lost Qadar. You had every right to be angry.
I do not accept your apology.
I understand.
No, you don't. I do not accept your apology because you are not the same man who went with me into Solomon's temple. And so you have nothing to apologize for.
Malik.
Perhaps if I had not been so envious of you, I would not have been so careless myself. I'm just as much to blame.
Don't say such things.
We are one. As we share the glory of our victories, so too should we share the pain of our defeat. In this way, we grow closer. We grow stronger.
Thank you, brother.
Rest if you need to, Altair, that you might be ready for what lies ahead.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Great conversation there between Malik and Altair. It's great that Malik actually has, you know, the strength in his heart to forgive Altair and kinda acknowledge his character growth. You know, saying that he isn't the same person anymore. And he shouldn't be burdened by something that he wouldn't be doing again. Jubair de Sablé and his men are in Jerusalem to attend Majdadin's funeral. He says it is to promote peace between the Christians and the Muslims, but he has something else in mind. I shall strike him down during the procession and find out what he truly intends. Now this time actually not having a look at the Wikipedia article because I will not do it until we actually get to assassinate him. And that won't happen until a while longer. This game was a peak of assassin philosophy, and with some exception from Ezio games, the others never came close. I would have to agree with that honestly. You know, when it comes to the, you know, as you say, like fundamental philosophies of the assassins, the creed, the kind of like difference and parallels to the Templars and what they seek. It's definitely written the best, I think, for me personally, in how it's talking about these issues between, you know, Altair and Malik, for example, but also between Altair and his targets, but also Mualim. Like AC1 is still one of my most favorite narratives in the series, for sure. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, AC2 already changed the narrative direction a lot. You know, with AC2 became much more Hollywood-esque and more cinematic in a way, which I personally really loved. You know, I mean, I love AC2, always have, always will. But AC1 is really something more unique in the series, I would say. What it's like trying to do. I definitely can't climb this wall there. I'm just gonna go over here. Hold on, there was like a Skoda group, right? But at this point, I don't really need them. From the location either way. Ezio is close to your heart, Altair is close to your soul. Fair enough. That's a nice quote, actually. But yeah, Ezio is also very close to my heart as well.
We gather here to mourn the loss of our beloved Majd-ad-Din. Taken too soon from this world. I know you feel sorrow and pain at his passing, but you should not. For just as we are all brought forth from the womb, so too must we all one day pass from this world. It is only natural, like the rising and the setting of the sun. Take this moment to reflect on his life and give thanks for all the good he did. Know that one day you will stand with him again in paradise.
Amen.
As you know, this man was murdered. We have tried to track his killer, but it has proved difficult. These creatures cling to the shadows and run from any who would face them fairly. But not today, for it seems one stands among us. He mocks us with his presence and must be made to pay. Seize him! Bring him forward that God's justice might be done!
I would see your eyes before you die.
I sense you expected someone else.
What sorcery is this?
No sorcery. We knew you'd come. Robert needed to be sure he'd have time to get away.
So he flees.
We cannot deny your success. You have laid waste to our plans. First the treasure, then our men. Control of the Holy Land slipped away. But then he saw an opportunity. To reclaim what has been stolen. To turn your victories to our advantage.
Al-Muallim still holds your treasure, and we've routed your army before. Whatever Robert plans, he'll fail again.
Ah, but it's not just Templars you'll contend with now.
Speak sense.
Robert rides for Arsuf to plead his case that Saracen and Crusader unite against the Assassins.
That will never happen. They have no reason to.
Had, perhaps. But now you've given them one. 9, in fact. The bodies you've left behind, victims on both sides. You've made the Assassins an enemy in common and ensured the annihilation of your entire order. Well done.
Not 9. 8.
What do you mean?
You were not my target. I will not take your life. You're free to go, but do not follow me.
I don't need to. You're already too late.
We'll see.
Huh? If I like aus despawn? The heck? Well, that makes the escape plan much easier. What kind of sorcery is this? But yeah, that was actually Altair's future wife right there. The one he just spared. Maria Forb. She's also gonna be a major character in the next AC game, Bloodlines.
Come back here! I'll have your head! You're mine!
Okay, what is this guy's plan?
It was a trap.
I had heard the funeral turned to chaos. What happened?
Robert de Sablé was never here. He sent another in his stead. He was expecting me.
You must go to Al-Mu'alim.
There's no time. She told me where he's gone, what he plans. If I return to Masyaf, he might succeed. And then, I fear we'll be destroyed.
We have killed most of his men. He cannot hope to mount a proper attack. Wait, did you say she?
Yes, it was a woman. Strange, I know. But that's for another time. For now, we must focus on Robert. We may have thinned his ranks, but the man is clever. He goes to plead his case to Richard and Salah ad-Din, to unite them against the common enemy. Against us.
Surely you're mistaken. This makes no sense. These two men would never...
Oh, but they would. And we have ourselves to blame. The men I've killed, men on both sides of the conflict. Men important to both leaders. Robert's plan may be ambitious, but it makes sense. And it could work.
Look, brother. Things have changed. You must return to Masyaf. We cannot act without our master's permission. It could compromise the Brotherhood. I thought you had learned this.
Stop hiding behind words, Malik. You wield the creed and its tenets like some shield. He's keeping things from us. Important things. You were the one told me we could never know anything, only suspect. Well, I suspect this business with the Templars goes deeper. When I'm done with Robert, I will ride for Masyaf that we may have answers. But perhaps you could go now.
I cannot leave the city.
Then walk amongst its people. Seek out those who served the ones I slew. Learn what you can. You call yourself perceptive. Perhaps you'll see something I could not.
I don't know. I must think on this.
Do as you must, my friend. But it's time I ride for Arsuf. Every moment I delay, our enemy gets one step ahead of me.
Be careful, brother.
I will be. I promise.
I've been deceived. Robert has long since left Jerusalem. Arsuf is his destination. And so will be mine as well. I only hope I will not be too late. If Robert succeeds in convincing Richard and Salah ad-Din that we are the enemy, the assassins will be destroyed. We cannot withstand the combined might of the Saracen and Crusader armies. Yeah. Don't worry, Altair, it's not gonna happen. Not until the Mongols come along, at least.
I'll get you! Don't let him get away!
Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Momik. Thank you for being here and for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And thanks. Yeah, I plan on finishing the game now. That we are so close to getting Robert de Sablé and then of course a Masyaf ending. Looking forward to definitely fight the hordes of enemies with only the Hidden Blade. The only part of the game where I really forced into like active combat with Hidden Blades all the time. But yeah, catch you next time, Momik. Have a good one.
Use throwing knives to deal with distant enemies.
Stop this man! Firing himself! Get him!
So I think this part it makes sense for Altair to kind of like wanna rush this. Of course, you gotta get to Richard as fast as possible. You're proposing to an AC fan girl? I have your hand for marriage. Marriage. But yeah, you gotta do it in the same kind of like really loud and screaming type of voice as well. She has to be more scared than engaged. think we have to circle around here. And if she faints out of fear, she can't say no. Exactly. It's a foolproof plan, really.
Use counterattacks when faced with multiple enemies.
Knock, knock.
Hello, Varrot. Welcome in. And how's it going, Sani? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders. Perfect time you guys joined us here at the tail end of our playthrough. About to start the Battle of Arsuf here. How was AC Syndicate with the Floor's Lava Challenge? How did it go today? Hello, Velucinda, welcome in. Good day. Welcome back, Amita. Welcome back, Avi. And not welcome in bot account. Going good, you finished Syndicate. 55 fails, 11 hours stream to get it done. Damn. Really kept on going there, that's awesome, dude. GG's on finishing the challenge. It certainly was an easy one, considering, you know, the kind of curveballs the game was throwing at you at times. Especially with when the parkour was complying and when it wasn't. GG's. But yeah, that's gonna be a challenge that probably will be a bit more fun with some other AC games. AC games that actually have a menu jump button. But I hope you still had some decent fun with it. Hey, the code, welcome in. Some horseshoes are flying all around places. Oh yeah? Hey, when that happens. No worries of a shout out, Rod. So yeah, for anyone that maybe didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, he's also another massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on regular. He just finished his Assassin's Creed Syndicate run of the Floor's Lava Challenge, so he couldn't touch the ground. Unless, of course, there was like no other way of advancing further. And that applied to both outside and inside the missions. So quite a difficult one, considering, you know, the game doesn't always provide the most optimal pathways. Definitely makes you think outside of the box. Yeah, that's definitely fair as well, Rod, you know. I mean, technically, as long as you're like on a carriage and not touching the ground. So, I think that's a fair game, to be honest. And I mean, the good thing is you can kind of like go on top of a carriage, and then also you can go from like the riding position back onto the top of a carriage. And technically jump onto like another object from there. So that works out quite well. Alright, so you guys joined us for the only combat force point here of Assassin's Creed 1. And given that we're kind of like limited to the hidden blade, it's gonna be Lots of Hidden Blade only combat here. I'm not sure if I've ever done this part like entirely Hidden Blade only. Maybe like once.
You will die here.
But you will not win. Evidence! Very skilled opponent, but you will not win. Evidence!
Give up! You know it! Run! Yet.
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
Shooting at me?
Nice precision getter.
High precision getter?
Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun? Gel. Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
Nice 4. Never understood how this assassination worked in fights, honestly. So if you assassinate someone, then there's a chance that other guards will be put in a fear state, which you can see by the animation. They're kind of like acting differently than other guards just standing around. And it's like a sign, like this guy here, that you can just press assassinate essentially. As long as you have the hidden blades equipped. So they kind of like have a different animation than the others, when they're like in a fear state and you have like an opening to just assassinate them. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's like a psychological thing there. A cool side effect of using the hidden blade. No worries, dude.
running! You cannot escape! Yes! Give up! Nowhere to run! I'll get you!
Geber kafir! Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun? Kime boyun eğmek istiyorsun?
You wouldn't be scared of a 101. Yeah, me neither, surely. I spent enough time in the Animus and trained with all kinds of ancestors.
Get away from me!
Hidden blades all around. Yeah, so many.
I'm supposed to be afraid of you.
Hello, Vassal Tripper. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. Welcome to Hidden Blade only combat. And absolute chaos and mayhem. How was the stream today? And hope you're feeling better, dude. Hope you're on your way of recovery. Three guys don't even want to bother fighting me, look at that. Or covering in fear. That's a true psychological warfare. Don't teach you about this stuff in history. Feeling a fair bit better. Nice, so Jubair, that's good to hear. Definitely hope you feel back to 100% soon enough. So how was Deep Rock Galactic? How's that game going? Nice remix. Thank you. Oh, I actually have to kill these guys? I guess I have to actually advance here. Well, I'm sorry, but it's gotta be done. I'm gonna do some high-profile assassinations here.
come no further. Hold a moment. It's words I bring, not steel.
Offering terms of surrender then? It's about time.
You misunderstand. It's Al-Mualim who sends me, not Salah ad-Din.
Assassin! What is the meaning of this? And be quick with it!
You've a traitor in your midst.
And he has hired you to kill me? Come to gloat about it before you strike? I wouldn't be taken so easily!
It's not you I've come to kill. It's him.
Speak then, that I may judge the truth. Who is this traitor?
Robert de Sablé.
My lieutenant!
He aims to betray.
That's not the way he tells it. He seeks revenge against your people for the havoc you've wrought in Acre. And I am inclined to support him. Some of my best men were murdered by some of yours.
It was I who killed them, and for good reason. Hear me out. William of Montferrat. He sought to use his soldiers to take Acre by force. Gagné de Naplouse. He would use his skills to indoctrinate and control any who resisted. Sabrand. He intended to block the ports, preventing your kingdom from providing aid. They betrayed you, and they took their orders from Robert.
You expect me to believe this outlandish tale?
You knew these men, better than I. Are you truly surprised to learn of their ill intentions?
Is this true?
My liege, it is an assassin that stands before us. These creatures are masters of manipulation. Of course it isn't true.
I've no reason to deceive.
Oh, but you do. You're afraid of what will happen to your little fortress. Can it withstand the combined might of the Saracen and the Crusader army?
My concern is for the people of the Holy Land. If I must sacrifice myself for there to be peace, so be it.
This is a strange place we find ourselves in. Each of you accusing the other.
There really is no time for this. I must be off to meet with Saladin and enlist his aid. The longer we delay, the harder this will become.
Hold a moment, Robert.
Why? What do you intend? Surely you do not believe him?
It is a difficult decision, one I cannot make alone. I must leave it in the hands of one wiser than I.
Thank you.
No, Robert, not you.
Then who?
The Lord. Let this be decided by combat. Surely God will side with the one whose cause is righteous.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
So be it. To arms, assassins!
I love it burned by Richard. It's like, no, not you, Robert.
Je vais libérer ton âme. Pour la gloire du Seigneur.
Oh yeah, so Jubair, sounds like some good fun. Playing a co-op. Nice. Glad you guys had a good time. Yeah, I don't blame you, Stanley. I mean, the clothing physics are better than in Valhalla sometimes. Ironically, not the only thing better than in Valhalla. Like the parkour.
The time for games is ended.
It's done then. Your schemes, like you, are put to rest.
You know nothing of schemes. You're but a puppet. He betrayed you, boy. Just as he betrayed me.
Speak sense, Templar. Or not at all.
9 men he sent you to kill, yes? The 9 who guarded the treasure's secret.
What of it?
It wasn't 9 who found the treasure, assassin. Not 9, but 10.
A 10th? None may live who carry the secret. Give me his name.
Oh, but you know him well. And I doubt very much you'd take his life as willingly as you've taken mine.
Who?
It is your master, Al-Mualim.
But he is not a Templar.
Did you never wonder how it is he knew so much? Where to find us, how many we numbered, what we aspired to attain?
He is the master of the assassins.
Oui, master of lies. You and I just two more pawns in his grand game. And now, with my death, only you remain. Do you think he'll let you live, knowing what you do?
I've no interest in the treasure.
Ah, but he does. The only difference between your master and I is that he did not want to share.
No.
Ironic, isn't it? That I, your greatest enemy, kept you safe from harm. But now you've taken my life, and in the process, ended your own.
Well fought, assassin! It seems God favors your cause this day.
God had nothing to do with it. I was the better fighter.
Ah, you may not believe in him, but it seems he believes in you. Before you go, I have a question.
Ask it then.
Why? Why travel all this way? Risk your life 1,000 times, all to kill a single man.
He threatened my brothers and what we stand for.
Ah, vengeance then.
No, not vengeance. Justice, that there might be peace.
This is what you fight for? Peace? Do you see the contradiction?
Some men cannot be reasoned with.
Like that madman, Saladin.
I think he'd like to see an end to this war as much as you.
So I've heard, but never seen.
Even if he doesn't say it, it's what the people want. Saracen and Crusader alike.
The people know not what they want. It's why they turn to men like us.
Then it falls to men like you to do what is right.
Nonsense. We come into the world kicking and screaming. Violent and unstable. It is what we are. We cannot help ourselves.
No. We are what we choose to be.
Your kind. Always playing with words.
I speak the truth. There's no trick to be found here.
We'll know soon enough. But I fear you cannot have what you desire this day. Even now, that heathen Saladin cuts through my men and I must attend to them. But perhaps, having seen how vulnerable he is, he will reconsider his actions. Yes, in time, what you seek may be possible.
You were no more secure than him. Do not forget that. The men you left behind to rule in your stead did not intend to serve you for longer than they had to.
Yes. I am well aware.
Then I'll take my leave. My master and I have much to discuss. It seems that even he is not without fault.
He is only human, as are we all. You as well.
Safety and peace be upon you.
And there we go. Jubair de Sablé assassinated, and Al-Mualim turns out to be our 10th Templar target. Who would have thought? Soundbit's not working. I think it was a bit overpowered there by me talking and the game being quite loud. I did hear it, but even for me, and I don't have a ducking effect happening on my end, it was, you know, not very loud. And also very short in sound. It was like one of the stronger ones, like Dot. So it wasn't very long and it was very quiet.
To Helheim with you.
Indeed. Vengeance, is it? No, we are what we choose to be. I do like that quote by Altair, because it very much applies to Altair himself.
I'm poor and sick and hungry.
You know, like, when he starts out in the beginning of the game, he chooses to kill that man, you know. and he chooses to disregard the tenets. And later in the game, he chooses to respect them, you know, and he chooses to act differently than what he has been doing. So that quote definitely speaking from experience, you know, when it comes to Altair as well. Harut King root chart, not even wishing the same back to Altair. Exactly. It's like, come on, dude. You could wish me a bit of peace. Al-Mualim is the 10th Templar? This cannot be. All these years I've looked for him for strength and guidance. His word has always been truth. And now I'm told it's all been a lie? No. Even in death, Robert seeks to poison my mind. Or does he? I remember the careful way in which the master avoided my questions, changed the subject when I dug too deep. Was it deference he sought to teach me? Or blind obedience? Willful ignorance of the truth? There is but one way to answer these questions. I must seek Al-Mualim. However, before we do that, we're gonna do a bit of history time here, because we're gonna read up on Robert de Sablé and also on the original Al-Mualim inspiration. So give me just 1 second here while I open those. Hey there, Brutus, welcome in. And thank you for welcome back. Same to you. Well, that's a great point, and it also ties into how the assassins believe in free will as well. For sure, yeah. And also taking responsibility for your actions, you know. Like you choose to be who you are, and you also gotta live with the consequences of your actions. Also have a clip, Dr. Darling, with the absolute chaos happening. Yeah, so we had like a funny moment earlier. I was like climbing inside one of the hiding spots. And the guard just kept on going crazy, like one was throwing rocks at me and there were like 2 guys dancing on top of a hiding spot in like circuits, trying to get to me. It was like a peak AI moment right there. Robert IV de Sablé, or de Sablé, 1150 to 1193, was Lord of Sablé, the 11th Grand Master of the Knights Templar, from 1191 to 92, and Lord of Cyprus, also from 91 to 92. He was known as the Grand Master of the Knights Templar and the Grand Master of the Holy and Valiant Order of the Knights Templar. Okay, this is like his birth and stuff. The Third Crusade. According to the Itinerarium Regis Ricardi, Robert was one of the chosen leaders of a crusading fleet of Richard I that departed from Dartmouth in the spring of 1190. The fleet scattered in the Sea of Biscay, a result of a storm, and arrived at different times to the Portuguese port of Lisbon. One of these groups was involved in helping the Portuguese monarch Sancho I repel an Almohad attack against the city of Santarém, while another went on a rampage against the local Jews and Muslims in the Christian-controlled city of Lisbon. Robert arrived as the Portuguese monarch captured the misbehaved crusaders and was forced to swear an oath to control his forces while in Portuguese territory. Despite only having a short tenure, Sabre's reign was filled with successful campaigning. Before his election as a Grand Master, he led King Richard's First Navy from England and Normandy to the Mediterranean, getting involved in the Reconquista in the passage. The combined might of Richard the Lionheart's strategy, seasoned troops, and the elite Templar Knights scored many victories. During the Third Crusade, they laid siege to the city of Acre, which soon fell. Throughout August 1191, they also recaptured many fortresses and cities along the Levantine coast in the East Mediterranean, which had been lost previously. The new coalition's biggest success was the Battle of Arsuf, so that's the event that will currently have been taking place in. On the 7th of September 1191, Saladin's Muslim forces appeared to have become far stronger than the Christians, and a decisive victory was desperately needed. Pulling all of the Crusader strength, the Knights Hospitaller joined the ranks, plus many knights from Sablé's native Anjou, Maine and Brittany. They met Saladin's troops on the dry plains and soon broke his ranks. Those who stayed to fight were killed, and the remaining Islamic troops were forced to retreat. Yeah, they even mention Cyprus here, which is, I believe, the kind of like major place of Bloodlines, isn't it? I think Bloodlines is primarily set on Cyprus. Robotic Legend Syndicate with an enemy trying to climb to get to you, almost in time with the music, and then when the music stopped, he stopped. And yet the music glitched in the final memory too. The entire memory had no music, but it came back for the present day end scene. Wait, what? Like no music whatsoever? That's really weird. Imagine you were doing like a music focused run and that happens. That would have been annoying. Hello there, Dr. Ronnie. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 49 months of resubbing, Ronnie. Thank you for doing that, dude. And yeah, I hope it's going well for you. How is the comic book progressing? Historical research is cool. It's been a nice side aspect here of the series run so far, you know. Focusing more on the historical aspects and also doing a bit of a read up ourselves. With AC1 we've been focusing on how the targets kinda like differ to the in-game portrayal. And yeah, there's been many new insights that I've gotten. For example, 4 of the 9 targets in AC1 are like fictional, they never actually existed. And from the other 5, there's only 2 I think that actually died in the year 1191. The others died later, if not much later. Like in one case it's like 26 years later. That's true in Cyprus? Hell yeah. So this really fits well, you know, because it talks about Richard selling Cyprus to the Templars. And Cyprus at the time, of course, is very much Templar controlled. In Bloodlines as well. So that's a cool connection here. Okay, let me have a look here at Robert de Sablé, according to this article here. The writing is going well. Nice, Ronnie. That's great to hear. Yeah, so definitely keep us up to date, you know, once it gets released. I'm sure it's probably still like a while away. But yeah, I would love to have a look at the final product once it's like releasing. It was just a sound and dialogue only. You commented that if you were doing a music only run, you would try to restart the memory or go back to the title menu and back to the game, but not for that challenge. Yeah, I mean, you know, wasn't really that important in that situation. Can also lead to some funny, you know, moments. But yeah, that would hopefully have worked, you know, just like restarting. Hopefully it's not like a new bug introduced by the, you know, 60 FPS patch or something. Speaking of music only, you're doing another Alien Isolation 10th anniversary run with music only. We tested it, and it's extra creepy not hearing the sounds of the enemies and the silence before music kicks in when an enemy appears. I can imagine, especially if you're really reliant on like certain sound effects, especially like in a game of hide and seek, you know, that can become even more important. It is, but it's getting closer. Nice. Yeah, it would be annoying, but hopefully it's just like a one-off type of thing. You definitely think if it's like a bug that it would happen more than just at one point. So the real-life depiction of Robert during 1191 would actually be around 60 years old. In fact, records show that he died in the Holy Land in 1193 of old age. He worked closely with King Richard and even captured many towns along the seacoast of modern-day Israel. He successfully took back the city of Akka from the Saracens and fought closely with Garnier de Nablus in the Battle of Arsuf. Interestingly enough, Robert was a Templar for less than a year when he was made Grand Master of a Templar Order in 1191. In fact, when the previous leader died, the Sablé wasn't even a member of the Order. The late elections that year allowed him to join up and gain enough recognition to be considered a candidate. He purchased the island of Cyprus from King Richard to establish a base of operations like the Hospitaliers did with Malta, but after 2 years decided to sell it to Guy de Lusignan, King of Jerusalem at the time. Being able to hear the alien and knowing when it goes back into a vent is really helpful, I would imagine. Probably gonna have a few jump scares there. Like not, you know, hearing the alien and then just turning around in bad stance. And yeah, then we have Rashid Audin Senan. He's the character that Al-Mualim is based on. And he was also known as the Old Man of the Mountain. He was an Arab Muslim missionary who served as the leader of the Nazari Ismaili state and the Order of the Assassins from 1162 until his death in 1193. An adherent of Nazari Ismailism, a branch of Shia Islam, he was a prominent figure during the Crusades. His chief enemy, the Sultan Saladin, ruled over Egypt and Syria from 1174 to 93. Saladin managed twice to elude assassination attempts ordered by Rashid, and as he was marching against Aleppo, Saladin devastated the Nazari possessions. In 1176, Saladin laid siege to Masyaf, but he lifted the siege after 2 notable events that reputedly transpired between him and the Old Man of the Mountain. According to one version, one night, Saladin's guards noticed a spark glowing down the hill of Masyaf and then vanishing among the Ayyubid tents. Saladin awoke from his sleep to find a figure leaving the tent. He saw that the lamps in his tent were displaced, and beside his bed laid hot scones of a shape peculiar to the assassins, with a note at the top pinned by a poisoned dagger. The note threatened that he would be killed if he did not withdraw from his siege. Saladin gave a loud cry, exclaiming that Senan himself was the figure that left the tent. As such, Saladin told his guards to come to an agreement with Senan. Realizing he was unable to subdue the assassins, he sought to align himself with them, consequently depriving the Crusaders of aligning themselves against him. When the Crusaders were trying to recover Jerusalem through the Third Crusade, there was an attack on the headquarters of Assyrian assassins Masyaf by the Knights Templar. Rashid was kidnapped on the orders of rival chief nicknamed Haras the Crusader, but he was rescued and his captor murdered. Senan's last notable act occurred in 1191 when he ordered the successful assassination of the newly elected king of Jerusalem, Conrad of Montferrat. Whether this happened in coordination with King Richard with Saladin or with neither remains unknown. So that's like the fundamental difference here between the portrayal of Montferrat family in the game versus real history. Because it was the son of William of Montferrat that actually got assassinated and not, you know, William himself. So it was Conrad. In 1193, Sinan wrote a letter to Leopold V, Duke of Austria, at the request of Richard I, taking credit for the assassination order and subsequent death of Conrad of Montferrat, of which Richard was being accused. However, this letter is believed by modern historians to be a forgery written after Sinan's death. He died in 1193 in Al-Kaf Castle in Masyaf and was buried in Salamiyya. He was succeeded by the Persian Dao Abu Mansur ibn Muhammad or Nazar al-Ajami, appointed from Alamut, which regained a closer supervision over the Syrian branch of the Assassin Order. The fictionalized version of Rashid ad-Din Sinan, referred to Al-Mualim, meaning the mentor, appears as the main antagonist in Ubisoft's historical video game Assassin's Creed, voiced by Peter Renaday. As the mentor leader of the Assassin Order in the late 12th century, he is a prominent figure in the Third Crusade and wishes to defeat the Assassin's longtime enemies, the Knights Templar, who had taken advantage of the Crusades for their own ends. After one of the assassins, Altair ibn Lahad, fails to recover an artifact, the Apple of Eden, from the Templars due to being blinded by arrogance, Al-Mualim strips him of his rank and orders him to assassinate 9 prominent Templars across the Holy Land to regain his rank and redeem himself. However, Al-Mualim's desire to obtain the apple leads him to secretly betray the assassins and ally with the Templars, whom he eventually betrays as well. After Altair discovers the truth about Al-Mualim's betrayal and alliance with the Templars. Okay, so this is kind of like spoiler territory for what's gonna happen. But yeah, that's everything we're gonna be reading here for now. But yeah, so much to the kind of like historical backdrop here for Jubair de Sablé and Al-Mualim. But I think it's really cool, the whole story between Saladin and Al-Mualim, and how it's like fully adapted into the Secret Crusade book, which is a book accompanying the first, you know, Assassin's Creed game, but it also gives you a bit of a backstory to Al-Mualim and young Altair, and also Altair's father. But yeah, that's gonna be everything we're gonna be reading up here for now. Now it's time to actually get to Al-Mualim.
I said get up, goddammit! Listen!
Oh no.
Seems your assassin friends found us.
What?
How'd you do it, Desmond?
Hey, look, I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever's going on down there has got nothing to do with me.
They're here for you, and I sure as shit didn't invite them. What's the situation down there?
We're taking heavy fire.
Can you contain it, or do I need to evacuate the prisoner?
Only 5 or 6. We've got them outnumbered. Couple of wounded, but we'll pull through. We'll get it under control.
God damn you, Desmond. You couldn't leave well enough alone.
I told you I had nothing to do with this. How would I even contact them? Telepathy? Come on.
Doesn't matter. They'll be dead soon enough. Here, have a listen.
That's been neutralized.
Looks like the cavalry won't be coming.
Dunno, Doc. We're freaking out a minute ago. Your little research facility not as secure as you thought it was? Worried they'll be back with more?
I don't think so, Desmond.
What Lucy here is trying to say is that there aren't any assassins left to come for you. We've been very busy this past year, hunting down your little enclaves, your desert communes and whatnot. I'm afraid you're on your own. Rest up, Mr. Miles. Tomorrow, we finish this.
Also be right back. Alright, I'm back. But surprise, motherfucker. The AM be like, sure, Buffett with the cat. Yeah. I think he's not seeing things as clearly as he should. It's a bit of a running gag where the Templars consider one location's assassins as being the only group in the entire world of them left. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, about that dude. There's still tons of them out there. But they're very good at making you believe that there's no assassins anymore. I guess that's why they're stealthy. Your kind has been wiped out. Do you know there's literally assassins all around the world, right? Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's just playing mind games with Desmond, making him believe that's the case. When it's not.
Get up.
Even earlier than usual, Doc.
I'd like to get this over with as quickly as possible.
If you say so.
Don't be so glum, Mr. Miles. Today is a historic day. One that will be remembered for years to come. Remembered by some of us, anyway.
Well, I'm sure Desmond is gonna remember this longer than you will, Vidic. Even if it's not gonna be like a huge difference. But longer than, you know, Vidic thought it would be.
Ladders are a socially acceptable way to reach a room.
Here. Where is everyone?
Gone to see the Master.
Was it the Templars? Did they attack again?
They walk the path.
What path? What are you talking about?
Towards the light.
Speak sense.
There is only what the Master shows us. This is the truth.
You've lost your mind.
You too will walk the path, or you will perish. So the Master commands.
It was Al-Mualim, wasn't it? What's he done to you?
Praise be to the Master, for he has led us to the light.
I like that crooked camera angle that they're using
Ben,
at the start.
now I have a way back up in case I fall.
It's a very effective way of kind of like making the viewer believe that, you know, something's off, obviously. It's often also used in like comics and comic adaptations. Like a classic kind of like angle thing.
We will begin anew.
I think it also has an actual name. I'm not too sure. Bene. The way up in case I fall. A long way up here to get to Masyaf.
The world will be cleansed. We will begin anew.
But the language of camera angles is one of those things you really like. Me too. Can be very, very effective sometimes, you know. Like from what perspective you're seeing something can really shape, yeah, obviously your point of view, but also the way you perceive
must be obeyed.
What you're looking at. And yeah, things can look very different if you're also lacking a certain perspective.
He is the light. He is the way.
I was actually looking if there's like more here. I think there's gonna be more on the enemies in regards to Al-Mualim. Like there's like one more note, but that wouldn't unlock until the very end. But we can have a look then. I'm afraid I have to kill these guys. I think an interesting fact. Try leeches. If they're not being put into a fear status because they're being mind controlled,
All the lights! Kill the traitor! For the master! He does not walk the path! Destroy him!
You will not get away from me!
Altair! Up here!
Malik used his entire time to just train his strong arm. To be like the best at throwing knives. It's like, well, fighting like 1-to-1 is kind of difficult with it, but I can still throw quite good.
You picked a fine time to arrive.
So it seems.
Guard yourself well, friend. Al-Mualim has betrayed us.
Yes. Betrayed his Templar allies as well.
How do you know?
After we spoke, I returned to the ruins beneath Solomon's temple. Robert had kept a journal, filled its pages with revelations. What I read there broke my heart. But it also opened my eyes. You were right, Altair. All along our master has used us. We were not meant to save the Holy Land, but deliver it to him. He must be stopped.
Be careful, Malik. What he's done to the others, he'll do to us given the chance. You must stay far from him.
What would you propose? My blade arm is still strong and my men remain my own. It would be a mistake not to use us.
Distract these thralls then. Assault the fortress from behind. If you can draw their attention away from me, I might reach Al-Mualim.
I will do as you asked, Dai.
The men we face, their minds are not their own. If you can avoid killing them.
Yes. Though he has betrayed the tenets of the Creed, it does not mean we must as well. I'll do what I can.
It's all I ask. Safety and peace, my friend.
Your presence here will deliver us both.
Yeah, never get sick and tired of Malik's and ideas and actions in this game. Also have one, you know, the more heated ones between them. It's just great seeing that evolution.
There are so many innocents. I must be careful not to harm them.
These moments always feel super surreal, I think, in the AC series. But just so well done, I think, with, you know, the atmosphere. And just how off everything feels, you know, the presence of the apple and its corruption. All those people just standing there like dolls, pretty much, you know. It's very eerie in a way. Whoa, Al-Mualim, wanna show yourself?
No! What's happening?
So, the student returns.
I've never been one to run.
Never been one to listen either.
I still live because of it.
What will I do with you?
Let me go.
Oh, Altair. I hear the hatred in your voice. Feel its heat. Let you go? That would be unwise.
Why are you doing this?
I found proof.
Proof of what?
That nothing is true. And everything is permitted. Come. Destroy the betrayer. Send him from this world.
Face me! Or are you afraid?
I have stood before 1,000 men, all of them superior to you, and all of them dead, by my hand. I am not afraid.
Prove it.
What could I possibly fear? Look at the power I command. Final words?
You lied to me. Called Robert's goal foul when all along it was yours as well.
I've never been much good at sharing.
You won't succeed. Others will find the strength to stand against you.
And this is why, so long as men maintain free will, there can be no peace.
I killed the last man who spoke as such.
Bold words, boy. Just words.
Then let me go. I'll put words into action. Tell me, Master, why did you not make me like the other assassins? Why allow me to retain my mind?
Who you are and what you do are twined too tight together. To rob you of one would have deprived me of the other. And those Templars had to die. But the truth is, I did try. In my study, when I showed you the treasure. But you are not like the others. You saw through the illusion.
Illusion?
That's all it's ever done. This Templar treasure, this piece of Eden, this word of God. Do you understand now? Red Sea was never parted. Water never turned to wine. It was not the machinations of Iris that spawned the Trojan War, but this! Illusions! All of them!
What you plan is no less an illusion. To force men to follow you against their will.
Is it any less real than the phantoms the Saracens and Crusaders follow now? Those craven gods who retreat from this world that men might slaughter one another in their names? They live amongst an illusion already. I'm simply giving them another. One that demands less blood.
At least they choose these phantoms.
Or do they? Aside from the occasional convert or heretic?
It isn't right.
Ah, and now logic has left you. In its place, you embrace emotion. I'm disappointed.
What's to be done then?
You will not follow me, and I cannot compel you.
And you refuse to give up this evil scheme.
It seems then we are at an impasse.
No, we are at an end.
I will miss you, Altair. You were my very best student. Blind, Altair. Blind is all you've ever been. All you'll ever be.
My blade is for me, Amual.
Impossible. The student does not defeat the teacher.
الشيء واقع مطلق بل كل ممكن.
Requiescat in pace.
So it seems. You have won then. Go and claim your prize.
You held fire in your hand, old man. It should have been destroyed.
Destroy the only thing capable of ending the Crusades and creating true peace? Never.
Then I will.
We'll see about that. I applied my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also was a chasing after wind, for in much wisdom is much grief. And he that increaseth knowledge, increaseth sorrow. Destroy it! Destroy it as you said you would!
I can't.
Yes, you can, Altair. But you won't. We've got it.
Such a great moment. Still getting chills.
What the hell was that?
Well?
We've got the map.
How many?
At least half a dozen.
We don't need them all.
We should assume some amount of decay. I can't imagine they'll all still be functioning. At least 2 appear to reside on land masses that no longer exist.
We'll dispatch teams to each site and determine viability. We only need 1, after all.
What about the rest?
Collect them. Let's not leave anything to chance. Last thing we need is some damn survivor making trouble for us in the new world.
And the assassin?
We have what we need. Kill him.
Wait. You know how these things work. I doubt we'll be able to walk right in.
What's your point?
We might need him. His memories. I'd recommend we hold him until we have confirmation that there aren't any surprises waiting for us at the sites.
This is a waste of time.
You said it yourself. We shouldn't leave anything to chance.
Very well. Ensure we have no further need of him, then kill him.
Fine. Stop undermining my authority!
I just saved your ass.
Let's go. We've got a lot of work to do. Don't get too comfortable, Mr. Miles. We'll be back for you soon enough.
What the hell is that?
Oh yeah. That's been fully synchronized with IT here, and everything IT had to show him at this point. So now we have Eagle Vision, and we can see all the messages that Clay left behind here. Usually I would have like a more thorough look at them if I would focus on the modern day parts, but since we don't, I'm not gonna have a look at that here. Also can't access the laptops right now, I don't think, unless I go back into the room, I guess. Dr. Darling, we're always so patient, waiting for the turn to be killed. It's just the best AI behavior, isn't it? Okay, I think right now I can't actually look at the laptops. I just have to trigger the credits now. That's fair enough. I mean, there wasn't really anything of historical note either way. I think the only thing really was on the laptop, and that is like how they're talking about Jesus' time and like the Holy Grail, and how there's never been like a full confirmation about the Holy Grail holding any kind of like relevance. I think that's the only kind of like historical kind of like event or subject that kind of like touch on. So not really missing out on any historical stuff really by not reading everything in the laptops. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. It's great to hear Atair say it in, you know, Arabian. Cinema. Same here, dude, every time. It's such a great moment. Also, the way the camera angles work there again, right? Because the camera angle is so focused on the apple, and all of a sudden it starts to glow, but you don't really see what's kind of like in front of you until you zoom out further with the camera. And then you start to see more and more of a globe. You know, it's like this kind of like whoa moment. Especially if you see it for the first time, but even, you know, having played it so many times now, it's still such an effective moment. With the music as well. Requiescat in pace, Clay. You think you need to get the passcode from a computer after Lucio or Viddix? That's true. Yeah, you have first you gotta get Viddix key, and then you have to look for the passcode inside his files. But yeah, I won't be able to trigger that until after I trigger the credits. Because right now I don't, it doesn't seem like I can interact with the laptops here. So I can't be triggered until after the credits. Also, hello Sona, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub with 3 months. Thank you for doing that. I hope you're having a nice, or that you had a nice weekend so far. We're just getting finished here with AC1. Just finish our playthrough here.
Oh my god. It looks like... Is that blood? The hell were they keeping here before me? And what happened to him? What does it mean, I wonder?
Ah yeah, you gotta love the, you know, old school AC game endings. Just always kind of like got you hyped for the next game, what's to come. Also, hello there, Kobe. Welcome in. What does it mean? I wonder. I have no earthly idea of who this person could have been that was in this room before, or why they've been there. Also, Kobe, thank you so much for the 56 months of resubbing. Those are insane numbers, honestly. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, hope you're having a nice weekend so far. Desmond will return in Assassin's Creed 2. Indeed. It's still gonna be a couple years until we get to AC2. I mean, less than 300, but still a decent amount, and a decent amount of games in between. We still have more Stronghold, and then of course AC Bloodlines, in which he doesn't appear, of course. Then we have Ghost of Tsushima, we have the Plague Tale games. Sona just came back from a leadership forum, which was basically a lot of updates. I gotcha. Oh, that's good to get that done with, I assume. You know, get all the updates and then being able to head home again. Hope it went well. Rot 1191 is now over. What a year. That flew by in a few days. Yeah, like only 5 days for an entire year. That's some weird pacing. But still much lower than the rate we've been going at with Stronghold. In Stronghold it's like 10 years in like half an hour. Sometimes. Thank you for the GGs, Amita. Cheers, dude. I do like that end theme song. It's really good. Yeah, this one is called Excess the Animus, I believe. It's also like the longest track in the entire soundtrack of AC1. I think it goes on for like over 7 minutes. Will be recovering from a few hard work days, but otherwise doing okay. I gotcha. But definitely hope you can get some good, you know, relaxation and showtime in to kind of counterbalance, you know, the hard work days a bit. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. Also, happy 3rd Advent to you. What is next? So yeah, on the Historic Order run, we will be heading back, well, not heading back to Stronghold yet. We have Assassin's Creed Bloodlines next, which is gonna be 1192 to 1193. So we're gonna be playing that game again. And I also intend on playing Bloodlines with the same challenge. So sticking to the Hidden Blade and focusing on targets only. It's gonna be interesting because I haven't played Bloodlines that much, so I haven't really planned forward anything major. But yeah, we're gonna just do a challenge and see how it goes, I guess. But yeah, Bloodlines is gonna be next. However, I won't be starting Bloodlines immediately after this. I actually want to take a bit of a break from the Historic Order run and play another game in between. But I haven't decided yet what game that's gonna be though. But yeah, I figured between AC1 and Bloodlines is a good kind of point to throw in something different. That way we have a bit of a break also from the similar type of experience, because Bloodlines is still gonna be, you know, a very similar type of experience to AC1. Also in its kind of core structure of like, you know, these other targets and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to play that game as well. Been a while since I last done it. Yeah, that's fair enough, Sona. You know, if you have like a certain, I guess, responsibility, probably better to be there in person. But yeah, it's also good to get those kind of things behind you sometimes. Getting the relaxation in right now? Hell yeah. That's good. Have you baked any Christmas cookies yet? Or have you had any yet? Frohen 3. Advent. Das wünsche ich dir auch, Kobi. Thank you for the GGs, Avi. Appreciate it, dude. Even though you want to leave this year behind you, time is still passing too quickly. It's weird sometimes. Like this year, like Levi and I have been saying, this year didn't feel quite as fast as the previous ones did for some reason. I think it's because so much was happening for us this year, in a way. But it felt like so much was happening that it didn't feel like it passed that quickly. But I swear the 2 years before that felt like they were just like flying by pretty much. Also, Ronnie, dude, thank you so much for the 600 bits. Dude, thank you for doing that, Ronnie. I really appreciate it. Elden Ring, Dr. Darling. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I haven't decided yet. There's of course a bunch of games that I wanna, you know, be playing. I definitely love to play something I haven't played before. But I will have to see, because I will have maybe 3 more streaming days next week before I go into the Christmas break. So not too sure yet what I wanna be starting. If it's like a bigger project, or if I just wanna be playing something that I might get done in those 3 streams. I will have to see. Because over Christmas I won't be there for a couple days at least. Cheers, Ronnie, appreciate that. Your contribution to the hype train as well. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for the GG's, Brutus. Yeah, the challenge has been really fun, honestly. I really expected it to be more troublesome. I mean, obviously, the later we got into the investigation stages, you know, and the more difficult the investigations became themselves, the more we also ran into, like, you know, just getting detected, I guess, and having to run. But ultimately, you know, it was a really, really solid challenge that went a lot more smoothly than I thought it would be. Like, every assassination we did basically first try with the kind of like requirements, and without killing anyone but our target, and also doing it stealthily, often even with air assassinations and stuff. So yeah, I couldn't be happier, honestly, with how this challenge went. It's kind of funny, but it went a lot better than my stealth challenge, where I was allowed to do like throwing knives and stuff. But I think because I wasn't even allowed to kill anybody but my target, I was even more careful in trying to avoid detection, you know, and trying to avoid other targets. But it actually helped me, you know, rather than kind of like going after like archers and stuff and taking the risk of being detected by them, or like other guards seeing them. That's kind of funny how it worked out in a way. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. You love hype trains, Ronnie. I don't blame you. Can be nice as well, getting those like extra modes unlocked. But yeah, I obviously appreciate the support. Thank you everyone who contributed to the hype train as well. And yeah, hope you enjoy the emotes if you got one. But Assassin's Creed Valhalla 100%, no hard, no fast travel, no running, no swimming, no damage, no desync. Jesus, imagine. You'll be busy for years to come. Years to just finish a playthrough, and years also because you're just gonna have to restart eventually because of rule breaking. Also, Brutus, thank you also so much for resubbing as well with 4 months. Thank you very much for doing that, Brutus. Choo-choo. So true, Rod? Yeah. Yeah, that would be insane. But yeah, I guess if you just want to be busy playing a game, then, you know, that's the perfect approach. Okay, so now that the credits have finished playing, I should have the option to have a look at the passwords here. And have a quick look at the laptops for any historically relevant stuff. But the only historically relevant stuff might be in the conference laptop here, so... There's a conference room door, passcode, so we got that. Then we're gonna have another look here at Vidic's laptop for the code for the conference room laptop, not just the door. Yeah, that's all just modern day law stuff here. There's the password. There's Lucy talking about the bleeding effect with subject 16, aka Clay. Just looking if there's anything talking about historical times here. They do here actually. So this is what I believe happened to Subject 16. One of his ancestors seems to have been involved in an important event in the ancient Far East. The war writings he left us defy any conventional explanation, but I'm not ready to dismiss them just yet. Per your request, I've asked for a linguist and a historian to research them further, in case there's some significance. I'll let you know if they come back to us with anything. So this is the first time that basically a Far East setting has been teased by Ubisoft. And it's not really until like Shadows Coming that we have a truly, you know, Far East setting in a full-on like main title. We of course have Chronicle China, you know, but that's of course not really considered to be part of like the main series. Let's get into the conference room here. There's some people who still think Xiao Jun is Japanese. I've seen people comment things like, where's Xiao Jun in Shadows? That reminds me of the trailer for Valhalla. And people being like, is that Ezio? Yeah, sure, Ezio in like, you know, during the Viking Age. Or it's like, Eivor is blonde, so he must be related, or she must be related to Edward Kenway. It's like, yeah, okay. I totally get your point. Okay, this is a really important like lore document, but I'm just focusing on anything of historical relevance here. So that's talking about the satellite that we want to use for the Apple of Eden to control more people through satellite technology. The Philadelphia project. This is about future predictions actually. Pretty cool as well. The Tunguska incident. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is actually something of historical relevance here. Now believed to be the direct result of the assault by assassins, Research station destroyed as was artifact. Alternative wave generation devices have been located in storage, but we have insufficient data at the moment to initiate research. The risk of accident is too high. Lineage Discovery and Acquisition Division should attempt to locate descendants of any attack survivors, either Assassin or Brotherhood, in order to continue research. Resurrecting this particular type of technology will aid us greatly with any holdouts following the satellite's activation. We're putting together a team to push research in this area. Okay, let me actually have a look here if I can find something on Wiki in regards to that Tunguska incident here. Okay, so the Tunguska event was a large explosion of between 3 and 50 megatons that occurred near the Podka Menaya Tunguska River in Yeniseisk Governorate in Russia on the morning of the 13th of June in 1908, so like early 20th century. So there's been like a huge explosion that destroyed about 80 million trees in an area of over 2,000 square kilometers. And 3 people died apparently in it. It's generally attributed to a meteor airburst. But yeah, in the lore of Assassin's Creed, it's, you know, something caused by a piece of Eden. You know, like a huge explosion. There's also an in-fiction kind of tab on the wiki, but it doesn't mention anything about Assassin's Creed 4. But I guess the reason they kind of chose it is that there haven't really been many eyewitnesses. And a lot of the research about it had to be done after the incident. So by examining, you know, the kind of like site after it happened. So that's what gave, I guess, Ubisoft a reason to focus on it, because there's obviously a story that, you know, isn't told here. But you guess by that logic, Basim is related to Altair. I mean, he must be, right? There can't be another logic. Out in Siberia, that's right. That's also why only 3 people have been killed, I guess, even though it covered such a great radius. We are removing the Grail from our list of objectives. There's insufficient evidence to confirm its existence. Current examination of Subject 17 indicate that aside from the Piece of Eden, all other artifacts related to Christ's figure are literary devices, or derived from Piece of Eden, and not actual objects. Even if the object is real, its use to us at this stage is negligible. Our resources are better used elsewhere. There are no Holy Grail here. But yeah, that's all the historical relevant stuff to find in the modern day. So yeah, gonna leave it here at this stage. But yeah, whenever, you know, we can find anything about the history in the modern day, we're of course gonna read up on it to see like the game's version of it. But this early here, it's more like about the dystopia of like the near future than, you know, too much about the past. But yeah, that means we have now pretty much finished our playthrough. There's one more thing where I would like to showcase, if I can. And that's inside the Animus here. There should be a note about Al-Mualim, I believe. View attachment, yeah, here. It's kind of like a final notice of Altair after the fact that Amwalim died, which I thought would be cool to also highlight. My master's dead, and many more with him, friend and foe alike. But the storm is broken, for pride may hold the clouds aloft a little longer. Of this much I am certain. With Robert and Amwalim dead, the Saracen and Crusader armies will lay down their arms and give up the senseless war. Freed from the manipulations and schemes of wicked men, Saladin and Richard will find they have more in common than they think. Peace will return to the land, and if they should stray once more, then my brothers and I will do what needs to be done to set things aright. Masyaf is quiet now, to rest by the winds which carry through the valley. What is this thing that I hold? That it can bend men's minds. No larger than an apple, yet its power greater than any weapon I've known. I have seen what evil even the smallest taste brings. I should destroy it, yet something stays my hand. No. I will hold it a little while longer and see what it may teach me. Perhaps it can be turned to good. Or is this what the others thought when they held it? Is that its power then, to turn the noble into cruel? I know not what the future holds for any of us, but I do know those assassins who remain will need guidance. I must attend to them. Help to heal their wounds. We will march together into the future and emerge stronger than we have before. If we are to succeed, we are to rebuild, then we must be careful not to repeat the mistakes of those who came before. We must be vigilant, ever mindful of the past. And this is also the first time the kind of like phrase those who came before is kind of like used, except of course for Vidic saying it as well at some point. That's the first time that I believe it's said in the historical context. But yeah, I figured I also highlight that note here as our final fort fighter here. And that way we also finish it on a historical note, you know? No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you for being here, and thank you also again so much for the raid as well. Yeah, it was good timing. You guys literally joined for the ending sequences there. Starting with the Battle of Arsuf. No worries, Ronnie. Thank you also so much for being here. And thank you also again for the resub and the bits. I hope the rest of your writing process goes well. And yeah, really looking forward to see the final product once, you know, it's coming out. So much ahead of him, he doesn't know yet triumphs and losses. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he already has experienced so much. And he's still in his 20s, right? But yeah. I had to also think of Revelations, you know, and everything we see of IT's life there. And how much more he has to endure going forward. Especially, you know, thinking of his losses. Of Maria and his son. But also what happens to the assassins. Safe to say there's been many ups and downs in his life, but it's great that he eventually, you know, got to make peace. But I'm just getting chills thinking of a moment where Ezio finds that ear, I have to say. Can't wait to play that again. But yeah, for now though, this is gonna be all the AC we will be doing for this week. With our playthrough now fully finished. Let's have a look if someone is online that we could raid today. Okay, I think we're gonna raid out to Carbon today. He's already been going for a bit, but I think it's gonna go for a while longer. He's actually doing a bit of coding and programming right now. He's working on some Pokemon, I think, extensions, because he's really a big fan of that series. So it's kind of like coding and programming some stuff on his own, which is really cool. But he's also been playing Assassin's Creed. I think last time he was working on Unity or Syndicate? I think Unity, actually. No worries, Brutus. Thank you for being here, dude. Thanks also again for the resub as well. Have a good rest of your evening. You as well, Aya. Have a good evening. Thanks for being here. Catch you next time, Kobe. Thank you also so much for being here. I hope you enjoy the relaxation time. Definitely well deserved. And catch you next time. Thanks for posting those raid emotes, Rod. So yeah, if you want to join us over to Carbon, then feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes. You got one for non-subs and one for subs. So feel free to choose whatever suits you. Before I go though, I want to give a couple of shoutouts to some fellow streamers of the community here. Okay, I hope I didn't forget anybody there. It was in the stream today. I'm just gonna give a shout out to Shida as well. Just... Oh, whoops. That was not written correctly. But yeah, I would like to highly recommend checking out Lucinda, Enmita, Rod, Soul Tripper, Ronnie, Schiller, Jay, and also Gizlek as well. For all great streamers, you can see in their descriptions what they have been playing recently. So if anyone or any of the games they're playing is interesting to you, then definitely check out their channels and leave a follow if you like. And yeah, check out some other streamers if you're interested in catching some different games and types of playthroughs and approaches, of course. No worries, Ave. Thank you also so much for being here, dude. Hope you enjoy the rest of your session with Indiana Jones. Time for you to play Sleeper's Creed, Rod. I don't blame you, dude. It's definitely getting late over there. I hope you have a good rest and a good night. And is nigh, eh? It is, Oliver. Catch you next time, dude. Hope you have a good evening. And hope you have a good time with AC2 as well. And that's the verse for the shoutouts as well. Yeah, the end was really good, Oliver. Everything went smoothly. Like, the playthrough in general went a lot smoother than I thought it would go. So yeah, really happy with how it all went down. Hope AC2 has been treating you good. Alright, so I think that Mitch is actually ending his stream, honestly.
You live in Italy, you eat pizza and pasta and spaghetti and all that jazz. I eat pizza and pasta and spaghetti. Yes, spaghetti a bit less, but only because...
Just gonna ask Mitch real quick if he is.
For my lunch outside, and to eat spaghetti is a little bit uncomfortable. No other reason. Are you finishing your stream? Crook, no, actually no. I am welcoming Sansi, new guy here in chat. Oh, hello, Crook. Welcome to...
Okay, so he's not finishing his stream.
Right.
In that case, we're gonna go and raid.
So, guys, Crook is a streamer. Check him out. I'm gonna give a quick shout out.
But yeah, super lovely guy. A fellow Italian. So he understands the Italiano language. In case you wanna write some Ezio quotes. And yeah, again, if you wanna join us for a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste. And I will catch you guys on the latest on Wednesday. And yeah, then we're gonna start something new. Ah, very nice, Oliver. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it's going well. That's good. And no worries either, AC. Catch you next time, dude. Catch you on the next one, and hope you all have a good rest of your evening and weekend. Until then.